Morning, guys. The streak continues. Yeah, there are two things that are certain in this world. Taxes and our streaks. Yeah, very nice. We are 25. Schon sick, yeah? Schon sick. How many streaks did we have above 20 now? I think it's 1 went to 20, 1 went to 26, 2, 1 went to 29, 3. And of course our 42. But 3 streaks in this sample also went over 20, yeah? No, just to have a rough ballpark, right? I mean it's, we will streak and there's of course some distribution. And yeah, I mean 3 streaks above 20 is already quite cool, you know. I mean that's also part of it. That's also part of the journey. There you can kind of see how high our win rate is. Now yeah, if your win rate wouldn't be that high, we couldn't streak that often over 20. Yeah, crazy. I mean if you imagine, if you're talking about distribution, there's Max, and Max had 28 wins on the Watcher. I think he played for that a long time, yeah, that he could achieve the 28 wins. Then there's a long nothing. Now, if you're talking data points here, right? If you're talking data points, there's a long nothing. Then there's like a Merle. Then there's Merle with 38. I don't know what his second best was. But I think it was below 28, but I'm not sure. And yeah, then it's us with 42. But what I'm getting at is a long thing of nothing usually means not real. Like also our 42, probably not real. Like we of course high rolled the 42 like hell. And right now we are kind of working on validating that streak, you know. We are kind of saying, hey, I mean, you know, right? I mean, there was a lot of trash talk, right? I mean, putting it this 42. Oh yeah, like 42, but that's once in a lifetime, you know. Yeah, and now we are basically showing that it's not once in a lifetime, at least not for us. Yeah. Okay, cool. And we can also, and this is what I mean, is like with the streaks above 20. We can also back it up with that, you know. That is all part of the sample, also not sample size, but this is all. These are all data points. Yeah. It's hard to argue with our win rate if we are able to consistently streak above 20, and with consistently I mean every freaking month, you know. That really reminds me of my poker times, where I didn't have a single losing month. It's the same with the streaking. There is not a single month where we don't streak. It's like, wow, you know. Okay, crazy. Not sure. But we also put the hard work in. Alright. Enough of the self-praise. Do you have any analytical questions? Anything you want to know about the Watcher? Also generally. And Bronze's 50-0 is peak gamble plus high roll. Yeah, of course. Streaks are always high rolled. I'm just saying there are also streaks which are high rolled. It depends on the data points. Okay, look. If you have a lot of streaks which go to... Look, on the silent, for example, right? Like a lot of streaks which go to 15, 16, 17. And then there's a streak which goes to 19. Then there's a streak which goes to 20, you know. Those are not outliers. And now suddenly you have, I don't know, like Segna suddenly he bashes it like with I think 28 or something crazy. And that's probably an outlier, right? I mean, and the same goes for the Watcher. If there's a lot of, it's clear, right? I mean, on the Ironclad, for example, it's not an outlier, right? On the Ironclad, we have 18, Segna made 19. That's not an outlier. If Segna would have now made 28 on the Ironclad, that would have been a big outlier, for example. Yeah. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So... Antoine has a good feeling about this trick. Yeah, good. I mean, we also wrote something down in this regard, didn't we? Oh yeah, these are our run steps. Let's see what's changed. Great fast runs. Little donkey, yeah. We changed it to 6 because we said 20 is the cutoff. I think we can really just say 6 to 6 plus a series, basically. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah. It didn't change too much. I mean, I guess until 10 it's still a little bit with lenience, but honestly, you know. And then the 95% win rate. I mean, okay, we can maybe add the run steps in a way that 6 to 20. If 20 is achieved 50% of the time, that means 95% win rate. Then 20 to 29 break personal, also break. Ja gut, ja, also highest streak in this sample. So like this. Then, naja, good. The other run steps are also clear, right? I mean, maybe we break. We will conclude that. We will conclude the future run steps. But one thing is, of course, 38. One thing is 42. One thing is 50. And then 69, of course, right? Maybe doing a break at 40 to let Merle catch up if he wants to do so. But yeah. Yeah, we will see when we are at 40. But honestly, that I wouldn't feel bad about just going to 40 and then just going to 50. Especially if he's still on a streak. So if he's on a whatever 10 streak or 15 or whatever, I would probably wait a little bit. Playing probably the rotating streak then, right? Most likely. Yeah. But we will see once we are there. Now, what Antoine was talking about is these, right? So once we are at 30-0, we have 36% of success. So even on 30-0, we still are not over 50%. Naja. But, so, I mean, good feeling is good, but it's more like playing the lottery a little bit. But we can do, we can display flawless gameplay. So if you're talking about, am I satisfied with the current gameplay? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. There are sometimes small blunders. But overall, I feel pretty good about it. Yeah. Headfootmaster, for which card did you change your evaluation the most through these runs? And he even spent channel points on that message. So if you're actually spending channel points on this message, I will definitely take my time to go through this question. Hahaha, minus 640 channel points, lul. Okay. Yeah, nee, Bowling Bash, we are very happy like always. Consecrate the same thing. Crescendo, I think nothing really changed, right? We have picked it sometimes in the past, the next one. Still do, kind of. I guess. Maybe if anything I would pick it a little bit more often than before, but not really that much often. I mean, I think I don't think much changed. Crush Shines, I think I mean, not much changed, but I mean, no, not much changed. I never picked it non-upgraded, I always picked it upgraded. That didn't really change. Yeah. Maybe if anything, no, actually nothing changed. Nothing changed here, nothing changed here, nothing changed here. If anything, I would say I evaluate Empty Fist weaker nowadays. Weaker than before. But yeah. I think I pick it a little bit less, but marginal. Evaluate, I actually think I pick a little bit more now. It's basically, before I thought it's garbage. I mean, garbage. It's always such strong wording. As before I thought it's not so good. Okay, I never thought it's super trash. But I really didn't think about it as a good card. Yeah. Nowadays I sometimes do, and we are talking not plus, right? Upgrade, I mean, I don't need to say it, right? I mean, upgraded cards I just take, okay? Like, if I get an upgraded Flying Sleeves in Act 2, I just take that, okay? Like, and if I see an upgrade Evaluate in Act 2, I just take it. Like, upgraded cards are, you know, 100 gold better than non-upgraded cards. It's kind of completely over the roof. Like, it's very hard for an upgraded card not to be picked. Like a follow-up in Act 2. At the beginning of Act 2, you get an upgraded follow-up. Yeah, you freakingly pick that. Okay. Also, if you are not open, it's clear, right? Okay. Evaluate. Okay. Yeah, I think evaluate. I mean, there are two things to that. I think one thing is that the insight. I mean, usually the calculation was 6 block and delayed draw. Nowadays, I would see it a little bit different. I wouldn't say delayed draw. I would say delayed utility, right? In a way that insight is better than a draw. Because you can choose when to use it, and you can also fill your hand to infinite with it. The infinite thing doesn't happen very often if you pick Evaluate. But personal best in this sample size is 29. And the world record is 42. Both from us. I mean, personal best clearly, world record as well. Okay. So, there's evaluate. There's evaluate. Delayed draw 6. Personal best by Merle. I don't know what personal best by Merle. You tell me. How often did he go over 20 in this? Also Merle has like also the very best is 38 from him. There was some argument that we played over 2 patches. So the patch didn't change anything, but if you don't like that, then the best would be Merle with 38, and other than that, the streaks Merle did. You have to tell me. I didn't pay attention. How many streaks did Merle do over 20 in this challenge? Or generally, right? I mean, no, nobody have been watching. Okay. I thought he actually bricked. I don't know, at 28, 26, 27. I don't know. I really don't know. He got 26. Okay, yeah. He got 26. 1 over 20. Okay, this is very important information because this is also at the same time a reflection of the win rate. If you are not having the time to track his win rate, then the second best course of action I think would be to just see how long are the series streaks, right? So like this, right? We already know if you take a series, half of your streak should go to 20, yeah. Which means whenever, yeah, if you enter series mode from 6-0, right? So there's that. Yeah. WG says he hasn't been playing consistently though. Yeah, sure. No, absolutely. But I mean, you need to also, yeah. So I have to say, I mean, we have a challenge, right? And how much somebody plays is up to the person. What I'm saying is, I mean, it's a 50-0 race, and the volume is up to everybody. Also the playing speed. I mean, that's a challenge, right? To make a longest streak possible. And it might be that playstyle also indicates something. So, for example, my playstyle means I play less games. Clearly, right? My games go 4 hours. I play less games because of that. I could spam 5 times more games if I would play quick, right? And, you know, maybe, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, I mean, that's a challenge, longest streak. And however you do, it's your cup of tea, right? Like this, you guess he has a job or other obligations? Yeah, I also have a job and other obligations. I'm a freaking Spire streamer. Man, fuck my life. Oh, that's actually positive for the challenge. Alright, yes. Obligations. Nee, but serious. I mean, what do you think? I also have a freaking job. Yeah, I'm doing business. I'm conducting business on the side. Yeah, some business. Like, some real estate, some ways, like, what do you mean? I have a family, I have kids, I have a wife. I mean, okay, my wife supports me, so that's not necessarily a negative time consumer. And a very positive mental health, stuff. So that's super cool. But I mean, I mean, everybody has real life. I mean, I mean, the way I see it is just a challenge, longest streak, and whoever succeeds in it is the winner. And there's no but but I didn't care, or I didn't play serious, or there's no excuse. It's a freaking challenge. I mean, you don't go to the 100-meter race and you do the 100-meter race and afterwards you say I didn't train enough. I mean, as an excuse. Wife buff is underrated. You're 100% the wife buff is underrated. That's why it's so important to... Okay, in my opinion, the wife is like one of the sickest factors in your life. Especially in the monogamous culture, of course, right? Like, if you have... and which is the prevalent European and Western culture, right? So, if you... and you can also not opt out, by the way. Because if you opt out, you are kind of socially outcasted. So... yeah, there are some people who think they can decide. It's bullshit. Yeah, you cannot even decide. This is the biggest bullshit I ever heard. Like people thinking that they can actually make decisions on that. Like, yeah, and now I just decide to be polygam. I'm just polygamous. I mean, putting that aside, that it's not legal. You cannot be that. But let's say you're like an open polyamorous guy or women or whatever. Yeah, latest. If you have children, you are not this freaking polyamorous guy any longer. I mean, at least not propagated. I'm not saying that you cannot live it, right? But in a way of like, there are these guys which are like individualistic propagating that. And that's the biggest nonsense I ever this is like, I can be this and this in this culture and I can be proud of that no matter what. Doesn't happen. Yeah. I'm not saying that you should adjust. Yeah, if you're really convinced that polyamory is the way to go, of course you go for it. That's not my point. My point is simply, with the statements. Okay, whatever. But to the point, yes, wife, yes, it's super hyper important that you choose a good woman for you. Yeah, a woman which supports you, a woman which you have a positive relationship with, and what? Polygamy isn't illegal. You're saying you can marry a lot of different women. Not to my knowledge. In which country are you residing? Yeah, not in France. I don't know. Yeah, I'm in Utah. I have no clue. You mean I don't get the joke. But also in Germany it's not possible. Okay, like no idea where you are. So it's super important, but more important, okay? More important, what? Polygamy isn't multiple marriage. Oh, alright. I'm so misinformed on this topic then. Let me make a fact check. Wait. It is not, wait a second. But fortunately I have my misinformed Wikipedia here. Polygamy, state of marriage to many spouses. Oh my god, the internet does exist. And the internet actually exposes the liar. Immediately. Oh my goodness. Check polyamory. I know what polyamory is, and I'm talking about polyamory. Yeah, I'm talking about polyamory and that you cannot display that openly once you have kids. I'm fully aware of what I'm talking about. Because I'm actually thinking beforehand. But it is legal definitions. No, it's not. What do you mean legal definitions? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it's a vocabulary. Maybe that will change in 50 years. But, I mean, at this point, right? I mean, as it's being stated at this point, what do you mean legal definitions? Yeah, that's how we define the word, yeah. I mean, that's language for you. What do you mean? Okay, na gut. Aber it's also not too important. I mean, I think we all understand what we mean. So let's continue. I really don't want to argue on language here. Seriously, not. And the wife, okay, positivity, but much, and please keep this in mind, right? This is much more important. A bad wife, okay? A bad woman. Very, very bad, yeah? Very, very bad. Okay? A toxic relationship. Forget the word toxic, really. Like, who cares about toxic or not? I mean, that's this thrown out word. A partner who doesn't support you and what you do. A partner which holds you back. A partner which is not happy if you develop yourself. Okay? A partner who doesn't like to give you freedom. A partner, and all this, I mean, I'm not talking about toxicity, okay? Like, there are these relationships which are really toxic. This is bullshit. Everybody can easily identify those. You don't need to be a freaking genius to understand that. And once you are in a toxic relationship and you're a victim of it, because you're somebody who falls to be victimized, I mean, you need to have certain character traits for that. It's not like it just happens, you know. It's just you have character traits. Maybe your childhood was in a specific way. You get into a toxic relationship and you get garbachoed and you kind of enjoy it at the beginning because that's like your problem, you know. I mean, I'm not talking about this. I mean, this is nearly clinical, you know. I'm not talking about that. I'm literally talking about those things where you're not able to identify it immediately, okay? Where you think things are just completely normal, okay? Like where you want to develop yourself and your partner doesn't like it because she is, for example, in the fear of losing you if you might self-develop yourself. I'm not cheating you. Like, this exists, you know? And understanding this very early is very important because, I mean, if you think this is just like some kind of a breath of a fresh air which will pass by, you are very much mistaken, you know? Like, those things, they start and they never end. It's not... I mean, people can change, but they don't do so very often, right? So, if you already encounter kind of such behavior very early, that she's maybe also unhappy that you go drinking with your friends, and I'm not talking about that's a cool thing if you get drunk with your friends and she doesn't like it, you should cut it. I'm not talking about this, but you will very early encounter whether she gives you freedom or not, for example. Yeah. So, like this. Okay. What doesn't this sound a bit like victim blaming? What does sound like a bit like victim blaming? You mean the toxicity and that it's not only the... I mean, I don't know where you're coming from, probably from the US, because it sounds to me that you got like a little bit brainwashed there. And I'm not talking about brainwashed as like a mode word, like a word you hear everywhere, right? I mean, it looks like, it really sounds like this, right? Like in a culture where you get confronted with this bullshit over and over and over again, you might really get a bad perception on things, okay? So, I'm telling you from a perspective, okay, my father actually does very, very close, sometimes victims victimize themselves. Exactly. Yeah. So, look at it from that point. So my father works with people who are, he also works with people. I mean, usually he works with people who are going into jail, who come back from jail after having committed some serious crime, right? Like murder or it doesn't need to be murder, but you know, like schwere Körperverletzung, mehrfache schwere Körperverletzung, whatever. Different things, right? Like bad stuff. And those are, in comparison to America, usually not being given like 285 years in prison, but in Germany it's rather around the ballpark of like, yeah, let's say 15, 20 years. Rehabilitation worker, it's a little bit more than that. Like, it's a little bit different, right? Like, he actually has, he works for he worked, right? I mean, he retired this year, but he worked for wie heißt eine Stiftung? For trust fund? Not really. Like, there is a fund opened which is taking basically supporting people in need, and also like especially those who it's basically a living unit, a living unit with 8 spaces, and 8 people can recollect their life there in a way that once you get out of prison, you first of all don't exactly know how things are working nowadays, because a lot of things changed. So it's it's a foundation, yeah, a foundation, and this foundation actually owns a halfway house, right? And so he works very closely with that. But he also, yeah, and helps them, right, to find a job, to receive perspective, to maybe stop taking drugs, all of that kind of stuff. But he also does anti-Gewalt training, and also for victims as well, right? And the first thing you basically teach victims is to not become victimized. To understand, okay, look, there are people who never get victimized, okay? Who are never the victim. For some magical reason, they are never get, genau, Anti-Aggression Training, genau. Und dann, also there are people who always, like, who never get into trouble, right? Who never had, like, a beating on the street, never, okay? And then there are people who get victimized every month, okay? They walk through the street and suddenly somebody comes up and punches them into the face. Now, of course, it's not, also, now you might say, yeah, but wait a second, like, how can that guy just punch the victim into the face? Like, that person, like, why would he do such a thing, right? I mean, he is 100% to blame and at fault. And that's not the entire story, okay? There are people who are looking a little bit aggressive, or maybe they are looking a little bit weird, or maybe they just don't look back if somebody looks them in the eye in a very aggressive way, like you know, if you're running around the streets and looking at every guy provocative, in a provocative way, right? Some people will punch you into your face. I mean, that's just, yeah. You're saying they provoke others. I'm saying they provoke others. I'm also saying they do not understand that they do. Very often they just don't get it. Sometimes you learn that stuff, okay? Like, there's also this, right? Like, how do we prevent that this doesn't happen again? And it's not by teaching the aggressor that they that they go into a controversial dialogue with the aggressor, but usually the idea is to just cut the provocation and walk away. Okay, so in kind of a way, I mean, I hate this shit, victim blaming. That's really, again, like a pure US thing, really. I mean, of course there is some truth to it, but you know, I don't see that this is very that, like always, you know, it seems to me there's not the goal. I'm a very goal attracted person, right? I have some goal, and then I want to make the situation better, and then I have the feeling there's sometimes this just throwing words into the room, and just for the sake of arguing about it, not for the sake of making things better, but just, you know, for blah blah. We have something new to discuss, and I've brought up this point very, like, few times now in the last weeks, right? And this, yeah, whenever I hear something like this, I'm like, okay, do you think, man? Do you think? But for me, I feel it's also so weird, right? I mean, I'm explaining a thing, somebody says I'm victim blaming. I mean, do they not listen? It's crazy because, like, and I can talk about this very openly, because I'm, like, very not racistic. Also, I'm probably the most tolerant person you will ever encounter. Also, at least as a streamer, or I don't know, you know. And I'm not meaning tolerant and, like, I'm so freaking tolerant guy, but I really feel it. Like, it's an emotional feeling, right? Either you are a racist, like, from an emotional feeling, right? Either you are really feeling that, then you can argue as much as you want. You won't get the feeling away. Just try to argue with a racist guy, right? Like, good luck to you, right? it's kind of arguing with some religious person or something. Like if the religious person wants to convert you and you try to argue with him that God doesn't exist, for example, right? It's you know, it's not very goal-reaching, okay? And yeah, this it's absurd. It's simply absurd, right? I'm not only tolerant in a way that I say, okay, like color of skin doesn't matter, but like insanely non-prejudiced towards anything. I don't care. Somebody is fat, I don't care. Somebody is extremely slim, I don't care. You know, I just don't care. Somebody looks ugly, I don't care. You know, so yeah, bringing the point up like I'm victim blaming is like absurd, like, but whatever. Ja. Das ist schon weird. Naja. Das ist schon extremely weird. So, yeah, but Antoine is also describing it again very, very well. Yeah, they are just character traits, and that brings you more often in a position or situation where you are becoming victimized. Of course, it's not your fault, but you're, you know, you are also part of the problem, if you know what I'm saying, right? Of course, you don't get punished for it. I mean, you get punished because you're being victimized, but I mean, like, of course, no court would say, yeah, you're at fault. Now we give you a prison sentence. That's not my point. But you're part of the problem, and you can do your part. If you wish to not get victimized again, you actually have to do your part on the problem. Otherwise, you get victimized again. And I'm not talking only about victims here, right? I'm also talking about aggressors themselves. So, do you know what happens with aggressors? Now, again, like I bring up my father again, but I mean, I had a lot of interaction with my father, so I have some first-hand information there because, I mean, unless my father is lying to me, which I don't believe, you know. So, there are a lot of people who got this prison sentence, right? And now they might get rehabilitated, and maybe they have a wife. Sometimes they also have a kid, right? And let's say the kid is, I don't know, 4 years old, for example, right? But they still have this aggression problem. So if somebody looks at them in a stupid way, they punch him in the face. Now, if they didn't punch hard enough, they do not go to prison again, but they rather go into something like, they have the choice. They have the choice to either go into prison for 2 years, right? Or to do a training which might enable them in Germany, right? Which might in America maybe it's a third felony and they go behind bars forever. But in Germany you have also the option to opt in into anti-aggression training, right? And if you do that, yeah. Also for example, my father did this as well, right? So he would train people to not react in an aggressive way if they are being provoked, and they also do that, of course, in real life situations, right? So there might be a situation where you're sitting somewhere, like for example, there are 2 seats free, and somebody occupies both seats. Now the guy goes there and he asks, "Yeah, can I sit on the second seat?" And the other guy says, "No, fuck off," right? And now the question is, okay, how do you react to that? And some people would say, also of course, like in the real life situation, most of them would punch into the face, right? But now my father would ask them, "What do you do?" Right? And they can, of course, not say, "Okay, I punch him away," right? So they would maybe say, "I ask him nicely again." Right? Like, what do you know, I asked him nicely again. And my father says, "Yeah, and what if the guy repeats the same again?" Then they are like, "Yeah, maybe I push him away, or maybe, you know, I sit on half of the chair." But it's all wrong, right? The right reaction is to just walk away. And now, is it really the right reaction? And because that will be also something the guys will argue with my father, right? They would say, "Yeah, but that ain't right." Right? And yes, it ain't right. But my father then continues to explain them that it also is not exactly goal reaching if they punch him and then they go behind bars again, and their 4-year-old daughter is without a father for a while, right? And with this kind of approach, you can basically reach the core of the people, right? I mean, at that point they understand, and it's very easy, right? Because there's not much. It ain't right to walk away, right? But it's even worse to not walk away, right? And it's not about like being the freaking white knight in the justice armor, right? You don't need to be that, and that's what I'm talking about. Whatever stories of my father's life when he was still working, but yeah, okay. Roman says, can somebody explain it to me why US is always exceptional in such things, with liberals victimizing and the constant slurs? It's just like very polarized, honestly. It's very extreme in the one extreme, but also very extreme in the other. And honestly, I think you can probably only understand if you have lived there for a decade. Probably only an American could explain it to you, but you would also still not understand it. I mean, it's I guess you need to be an American to understand Americans. As it is very often with cultures. Sometimes it's not, sometimes you can get into it, but sometimes, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Also, it also depends, like maybe you understand it. Like there are cultures which resonate more with you, and there are cultures which resonate less with you, right? And cultures which resonate more with you, maybe you can also understand it like a little bit quicker, right? Maybe you only live there for 3 years, but because you're resonating so much with the culture, you can understand it much quicker. The way of thinking, right? It's a way of thinking. Genau. So, okay. Okiboomer says he has been confronted with stuff like this, even being in jail himself, and he actually went through this process. Yeah, genau. About getting angry, like trying to not get angry during the day, randomly punching people. Yeah. I mean, randomly punching people doesn't sound like the best idea. Yeah. Okay. So, but it feels so good. No, but that's what I mean, right? I mean, the problem is also not to be triggered. Like, the question is not do you get triggered, but we also change the topic. But I'm just saying, like, for a very aggressive person, the problem is not being triggered by everybody. The problem is being triggered by one of the 1,000 people you encounter. And, you know, there are very big assholes out there, right? And if you have an aggressive, like, if you never learned to compensate or to just shrug it off or to argue with words, but also arguing with words, that's not the holy grail because, you know, sometimes they just suck you on their level. I mean, can only argue if it's possible. Very often it's not. And then there's the one guy who just presses all your buttons. And, you know, at that point, you need to understand, okay, like, this is the situation where you need to get away. And I also explained it the other, like, it's also about biofeedback, right? It's a lot about biofeedback. So because very often you do not understand when you're becoming aggressive, you will then also get taught like biofeedback. For example, clenching your fists, right? So you would get like taught a loop where whenever you feel like uncomfortable, you would look at your fists first. And if your fists are clenched, then you understand, okay, now you should really get the fuck out of the room. Okay. So, genau. Yeah. Okay, but change of the topic. So, we were currently evaluating these cards. Clenched. Okay, not clinch, but clench. Yeah, clinch is if you're... Yeah, I see. Clench twists. Okay. What, the Watcher is always angry? No, the Watcher is only angry in half of the times. If you factor out the divinity thing. Sometimes she is nothing, and sometimes she is calm. Okay. So we were talking about the cards, and how the approach changed. And until now we understood that the approach didn't really change a lot. We talked about evaluate and how insight is not a delayed card draw, but it's delayed utility. I would say the delayed utility is nearly as good as receiving the card immediately. Because you receive the cards when you need them. But delayed. So evaluate is like block 6, draw a card. Which is not so good, right? But sometimes pickable. Keep in mind that delayed utility is very good against Lagavulin, for example. It's insanely good against the Guardian, right? So if you face the Guardian, I would like to have that. But yeah, generally not good. So the approach didn't change on that. Flying Sleeves I always thought is okay. Like, just borderline minus, but pickable if you need it. And the same goes for a lot of them. Honestly, I don't think I changed my approach on any. Literally. I wouldn't know. Like, this stayed all the same. This stayed all the same. This stayed all the same. If anything, I think Conclude is slightly weaker nowadays. But not to a point where I wouldn't pick it. I would still pick it, so it doesn't really change in the pick. Like, I pick it early and only early. I never did different. That's just what it is, right? Fasting, I think, I thought it's quite bad beforehand. And maybe with the... No, actually, the only spot being able to pick it with the pellets. Nowadays, I see it different. Nowadays, I think fasting is also a choker card. Yeah, Ribanya says, didn't fasting become more pickable this sample? I think it's a choker card now. Yeah. Nowadays, if I get choker, I definitely take fasting if I see it. Also, if it's over nothing, right? If it's fasting, nothing, you will see me picking fasting immediately. Because the choker does have a downside, right? Now, after you picked fasting, the choker doesn't have a downside. So you and we know that the choker downside is quite heavy, right? The choker downside is quite grave. Now with the fasting, it ain't. Yeah. With the fasting, you basically negate the downside of the choker nearly completely, which is really crazy. But fasting is a boss swap card. Ja, also the choker halt, ja. Not any energy. No, usually not. Does matter if fasting plus? Again, like if it's upgraded, I take it. Yeah, so no, if I see a fasting plus upgraded, like if I see fasting plus in Act 2, right? Very often I will just take it. I mean, that's the curse of the upgraded cards. There is an inherent difference between this version and this version. It's clear, yeah. Of course, upgrade I take it, like I do with pretty much any card. There are very little cards I do not take upgraded. Yeah. And I'm not talking upgraded with a power egg, of course. Because then you could also just pick other powers. But I mean upgraded without an egg. Yeah. What Foresight is overrated? Foresight, I think it got even better in my eye. I mean, before it was... I thought it's a very good late game card. And slightly downside in the early game. Nowadays, I think it's a very good late game card. And it also does not hurt your early game. Right? What do you mean overrated? I mean... what do you mean? Also by whom? By us overrated or what? I mean... I have not heard good thing about the Foresight from other people. So, I don't know. Is it, what do you mean is it overrated? I don't know. I'm not aware. I'm not even aware of any people who are really, I mean, what? No idea. Foreign Influence is probably my least pick card. Yeah, I wouldn't pick Foreign Influence, yeah. I think it sucks. Sure. More like underrated. Yeah, more like underrated if anything. I think Forza is super cool. I agree. I break just realized I'm not scrolling my deck. We could build a Highlander at some point. No, we cannot. There are too many cards. We could build a Highlander at some point. That would be so freaking awesome. A sample size? We have to pick a... No, look. I already know it exactly. Look. We have to pick a card. If it's not already in our deck, we are not allowed to pick a card twice. Those are the rules. Wow, I love it so freaking much already. Wow. That sounds like so much fun. It also sounds like we won't get into any kind of archetype. But yeah, that sounds like freaking much of fun. Yeah, no, I would love that. I mean, I'm usually not the casual dude, so that's really unlike me. But yeah, if you ever think we need to do something for fun, Vinette, whoever makes the biggest Highlander deck. Yeah, no, it's just automatic, right? Your picks are just automatic. Yeah. And then we always need to pick the highest rarity as well. No, that would be stupid. Naja, because if you pick the highest rarity, you also have the biggest versatility. But yeah, okay. And by the end of the run, you have to remove all base cards but 1 attack and 1 defense. Nice. That would be so cool. And once honestly, it could be a super cool mechanic in Slay the Spire. Yeah, with the base cards, not really, right? It's weird. But maybe, nah, it's weird, right? I mean, you would need to define Highlander and minimum deck. Like big ups, I know, I understand, but how do you define it? Like you would need to define something like, I mean, if you would only make it Highlander for non-base cards, then the big upside is super bad, right? Because you could just pick nothing and only that card. And if you say you include base cards, well, that's also bad. Because... Nah, if anything, it should be probably something which rewards you for... Because it's like not happening, right? So it would be probably needed to be a card which rewards Highlander, but also a certain size of the deck. So kind of, if your deck has only unique cards and is at least 30 cards big, then, you know, stuff like that. Without the base cards. The base cards can be duplicated, but yeah, whatever. There's a mode in Vanilla Slay the Spire where you draft your deck at the beginning. Yeah, but that's not Highlander. That's just draft. No. Naja, but foresight. So, so where are we at? Yeah. Inner peace like water. Yeah, nothing changed there. Meditate. Meditate maybe changed a little bit that I say, okay, I think... I mean, I was already skeptical. Nowadays I'm a little bit more skeptical. Especially... It's a late game card. I mean, I don't know. No, maybe it's the same. Maybe it's the same. Mental Fortress didn't change. Perseverance didn't change. Like, I still think it's very... yeah, Meditate is the overrated one, not the Foresight. Exactly. Exactly. Turns out end your turn is pretty bad text. Ha! It's true. Especially on the Watcher. The Watcher is unheard of to end her turn without... without the enemies being dead already. Whenever you end your turn and your enemies are not dead, it's a bad idea on the Watcher. Okay. So, Perseverance. Yeah, Perseverance is good as always, especially with Vault. Otherwise not so much. But pickable. Huh? Boulder up the hill and such. We had a very good, we had some very good Perseverances. Also apparition card, yeah. It's also an apparition card, Perseverance. It's clear, right? With apparitions, this is quite good. Yeah. Yeah, also anti-synergy with Vault, and Vault is always an instant pick. Yep. Genau. Yeah, default is yeah. I mean, that might be a little bit too easy of an explanation, but yeah, yeah. First message. Okay. But yeah. Pray. Yeah, like always. Shackles of Death. Reach Heaven, not change. Rushdown, if anything, weaker. Definitely weaker. Yeah. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, this is the most overrated garbage on Earth. Yeah, it's crazy. This is unbelievable. Yeah, signature move? No. Yeah. I always pick that first if it's over nothing. You saw our signature move decks, didn't you? But Rushdown is insanely strong. Oh, yawn! Oh, yawn, big time, eh? I mean, come on, man. I just told you literally it's the most overrated card. No, it's not insanely strong. It's... Okay. Simmering Furies. I mean, I always knew that it's strong. Nowadays, I think it's even stronger. In the late game, it's so sick. It's such a good pick into the late game. Big time difference, I think. I mean, before I also picked it, but now I understand where it's really good. Namely in the late game. I think I understand a little bit better when Wallop is good now. It wasn't difficult to understand when Wallop sucks, because it usually does suck, okay? But I know many people don't understand that part, yeah. Many people also just ignore the 2 in the top left corner. Which is surprising to me, because many people also do not boss swap. So, honestly, it hit me like it's a big surprise that people want to pick this with being on 3 energy. And I would not be surprised if many people were already tilting on that card, but just blanking that out because they couldn't come in line with their love of Wallop while still dying because they had Wallop in the hand and it sucked. Yeah. People want to believe what they want to believe, and Wallop, I think, it's a fan favorite. People like Wallop, they don't boss swap, they are on 3 energy. On 3 energy, Wallop is horrifyingly bad. Like, if you do not get an extra energy relic at the end of Act 1, Wallop starts to suck and stink like big time. Not like big fish. It's so bad. Yeah. But whatever. When it's good is with Divinity, by the way. If you're Divinity, it's a very good Divinity card. Yeah. It's also okay if you are on 4 energy, then you will also pick it, of course, right? If you're on 4 energy, it's Choker card, it's a Snecko card. On 3 energy, it's not the best idea. Yeah. Genau. Genau, Antoine says he loves it. He's guilty of the Wallop love. I know it sucks on 3 energy, but I would try to convince myself otherwise. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So Wave of the Hand good like always, but only if you have automatic block generation. In some way, it could also be as little as Talk to the Hand. No, it could also be as little as the thing which gives you block at the end of your turn. Not Orichalcum, the other one. For example, right? The only thing you need is like 1 auto block generation. Yeah, these are as good as before. Alpha is a pressure point, cloak class. Yeah, cloak. Like water, cloak class, whatever. Yeah. Alpha is pressure points. In good. Alpha is a pressure point in good. Yeah. Blasphemy, Brilliance. Ja. Deus Ex, ja. Ja, nee. Also, I'm thinking that we didn't change that much. But we also didn't need to change that much. I mean, our win rate was already pretty nice on the Watcher. So, I think we are really micro-adjusting here. And again, I think the biggest takeaways are... Okay, if you're asking me what makes the biggest change to my win rate, right? Then I would say... that I pick Halt more often. I would think that I pick Halt. It's a common, right? And I think before I was thinking Halt is break even in the late game and break even in the early game. So I would only pick it if I think it's positive in the early game. Because we had a lot of Wrath, because we had on 3 energy, because, you know, there were some reasons, right? And nowadays I do believe that Halt is actually positive in the late game. Okay? So, therefore, suddenly I need to find reasons not to take it over reasons to take it, right? Over nothing, okay? Over nothing. So, which I find super, super interesting. Also insanely interesting because, again, we are becoming loser in our card choices. Loser in, like, we pick even more cards, right? Making us infinite less often. It's clear, right? If we are picking more cards, we are less often infinite. Okay. Oh yeah, WG makes a good point. If you get the pyramid in the boss swap, you also take that. And if you take it, Halt is suddenly automatically good. And pyramid you take very often. Like nearly every time you see it. Not always, but often. And which means that you probably have 1/4 of the runs you will have pyramid, and if you have pyramid, Halt is very good. Yeah, speaks again for the Halt, right? That would make a relative big difference to the win rate. In ways of, this means we bring our 94% up to 94.3. Whatever, I don't know, right? Or 94.2. That would be this. Other big differences. Yeah, fasting brings our choker win rate up to positive, I believe. At least not negative. Like before, people were always, oh, choker burns us so much expected value. Choker is so bad, so bad. Choker is so bad, right? I think if we pick every fasting we see with the choker, I believe choker is suddenly not a negative boss swap. Suddenly choker is a break-even boss swap. Which is crazy, if you think about it. Foresight, this will change a lot. If you see it earlier, I pick it now. I would usually pick it, you know. But now I pick it more often. That will change a little bit, not much, it's an uncommon. But you get the point. Oh, and then there was Simmering Fury. It's also an uncommon though. I mean, that doesn't change much. I mean, I pick it in the late game if I need an additional Wrath. So, I don't know. But you know, like this is what we are talking about. With the Neo choices, not much changed. I mean, here, of course, the max gold, max HP gold is pretty nice. Nice enough to also go to a shop for that. That's a very nice option. Do I get nervous when I'm at the point in the streak? Not nervous. Nervous is the wrong word. I get a little bit afraid of misplaying too much. Because I really, really, really do not want to make misplays. Nice enough to go to 2 shops. This I don't know. No. No. It's 1 elite only. Like what? 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 Hey, this is like the biggest, is this like an April Fool's joke? I'm going through all my emotions here. Positive and negative wise. I nearly auto-clicked it. What? What boss relic angle? Nah, I mean losing 6 max HP is like what? Minus 40? I don't know. I mean this option is 210 gold and this is 50 gold worth. And now you're telling me... I mean the left side is also 5 fires, right? Honestly I don't even know. The other side is how many elites? I see max 3 elites, is that correct? 1 late, then this or this, and then this after fire. That's actually pretty good, honestly. Yeah, elite after fire is good. Elite, post elite, late chest elite is good. Late elite is good. Late after fire. 2 fires, 3 fires. That has to be better. Yeah. It feels bad, but I think it's a boss swap. Yeah, I think so. This has to be better, right? There's no way. I mean, it's super late elite, which is super. Then it's late elite, which is super. It's fires in between, which is super. It's elite after fire, which is super. Yeah. And also I have to say this is a double shop. Yeah. It's not even a single shop, it's a double shop. Yeah. Even the option for a burning it if you are extra strong. Yes. And then there's also slime boss. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Rewarded? Yeah, good. Yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah, we always start here and then we make it the choice. The boss is slime boss. No, what? YOLOLOL, what? What a lousy start. Ah. Ja. Also which one? The right one? Why? 9 is perfect. Yeah, but 12 is also perfect, or what? I mean, what 12? 9, 12. What do you mean? It doesn't matter, right? That's the answer. Eruption range. Yeah, but how often do you erupt this guy? You're just not, right? Eruption, strike. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one we target. If we target this guy, we can double strike him down. Oh no, what? Oh, we can eruption vigilance, you say. Fair. Huh. And now I'm burning this down. Yeah, because single strike is also kill. Yeah, single strike is also kill. Not enough energy for a split second. I was a little bit afraid that I messed something up. Did you see that? Not enough energy? Do you know the feeling if you go into a Ra stance and you don't have enough energy to play one attack? I really had the shock feeling. I really thought, oh, did I misplay the stance? And suddenly I'm ending in Wrath and taking 18. Okay. Is this my 25 win shirt? I don't know. I don't have a specialized 25, 26 win shirt. But I will wear a shirt at 30 again. For a win for 30, I will wear very, very smart dress. Yeah, also smart. Do you say smart? Yeah, smart. Ein Hemd halt. Early talk to the hand is the suit, not the suit, no. Einfach ein Smart halt. Egal. Hier. Gucke mal. Gucke mal, guys. Talk to the hand is break even, but I take it. Okay. A little bit better than break even. So my question is, do we go question mark first? Question mark first means power first. We get power first and then we can do this. Because this is advanced hallway number 4. And we already found potion. Alternate is like 5 hallways. I somehow do not like that. What I'm saying is, a suit for the 50 win, deal. If you remind me on that, I will wear a suit on the... Oh, but that's hot. Ah, but at that point it's probably winter. Yeah, maybe. Okay, only one advance seems good. Because we already found the potion, right? Because we already found the potion, one advance seems good. Number 1. Number 2, how many of these question marks make us better? Yeah, a lot. Simmering Light, remove a card, transform a card. A lot. The only one which is not is the heal. Is it the banana, right? Not the cleric. Because the cleric we do remove. Yeah. But if we go here, we could even deviate more, so it even gives us more options. Yeah, okay. What? We don't do push-ups in a suit? I also don't do push-ups in this. Like, whenever I start the stream, I put this off. I mean, also, nowadays, this is crazy. I do all different exercises. I cannot do that in this. Transform, defend with 4 energy. Shirtless for 69-0. Okay. You already have your fantasies gotten ahead of you guys. Okay. Now good. The thing here. Yeah, upgrade is here. Right? So upgrade is how much value? 120 on the eruption with 3 energy. But with 4 energy, it's probably 100. This is not even 100. So 100. What is the remove? Probably also 100. What is the transform? Yeah, that is the question, right? That's something we would like to know. So how is it transform? You always get it wrong here, you would transform a defend. My first intuition would also be transforming a defend. I would think against Lambos is clear defend. So I think it's about remove or transform. And I wonder whether a random card is positive in our deck. I would think no. I would think high variance on Watcher. Yeah, but still improves the deck. Yeah, a random card does improve the deck. But we just face the lies. The bird is free. Especially if you remove the defend, the bird is free. The slimes are usually free. Right? The green and gray slime is usually easy. That leaves the Jawworm. And against the Jawworm we have chip damage protection. So I would think... You think without a good attack, so far transform is positive. Ooh. I actually really don't like it. I think transform is better before the first hallway than remove. But we already got a potion. We already got a card. I mean, for me, it's mostly about the fight we already did, right? So we already had a fight, which means the transforms do not go into the first fight, you know. Yeah. What are the transforms? I mean, we have very big versatility to play with cards. We said we had an empty pick in around 35% of the cases. That would be with 3. That would be with 3 card choices. So with 3 card choices, we nearly always pick. But with 1, we only pick in... Yeah, and like 1/3 of the cards we actively want. 1/3 of the cards we actively want. How many of the cards do we actively not want? Not 1/3. Probably it's like 10% we actively don't want, 35% we actively want, and 55% we don't care. Now, for those cards where we don't care, we don't care. For the cards we actively want, we are very happy, and in 10% we are sad. Now, that's actually acceptable. Also, what about the rarity thing? The rarity thing, does it make it better or worse? It makes it better, right? Because a lot of the cards which are not being wanted are common. Is that true? Yeah, I think it's true. Like, it's a little bit, I mean, I don't know. Some, right? Yeah, there are some which are not, like, so... yeah, you know, like flying sleeves, follow-up, just to name a few. Genau. And yeah, the rare cards. Yeah, transform ignores rarity. But on the Watcher, I think uncommons are considerably better, but rare cards are not. So, but yeah, uncommons are the most prevalent. So it's probably better even. Yeah. If you receive a Wrath card, we can build around it. If you receive an Exit, we can build around it. If you receive a Calm, we can build around it. If you receive Divinity, we can build around it. If you receive End Turn Effect, we can build around it. If you receive AoE, that's perfect. If you receive whatever. Yeah, I think Transform, yes. Yeah, I think Transform. Yeah. If you receive Pressure Points, we can build around. If you receive Conjure Blade, we can play it against the Lagavulin, right? We see also the cards, and whenever we see cards, we are happy. Alpha, we can build around it. No, we have more versatility than others. We can build around it. You know? We can also have more versatility on the plays. We can play with a lot of those cards others cannot. We can always build around it, right? I see the cards in the roulette and I'm always happy, already happy that I did do that transform. Meditate, we can build around it. Yeah. Strike, right? Yeah, of course. Eruption, strike, kill. That's lethal. It's lethal or full block. We could have also fully blocked. Uh-oh. That's very difficult. That's very difficult. Oh. So, Cut and Carve Reality are surprisingly doing the same, nearly, right? So, this is hyper interesting. Now, both cost 1 energy, so that's identical, okay? The Scissors deals 1 more damage. Okay. let's say that's nearly identical. They are both attacks. The one deals 7, the other one deals 6. Now let's say what they do. Let's see what they do. The cut is giving you a card with this cry, and the card reality gives you exactly a smite. Right? So, at the moment, if we play the cut through fate, what does it pull us? Well, I mean, in the worst case, it pulls us a strike that would suck biggest time. In the best case, it pulls us exit, which would be very nice. Yeah. Sometimes very nice. Is it really better than 12 damage though? The specific card? This. Sometimes. But is it better than retain 12? Usually no. So at the moment the cut through is definitely weaker than the card reality. Yeah, it's clear. No, genau. Cut scales later, car fits now. That's pretty much the message here. Why later? Well, because damage, as explained the other day, damage falls off tremendous in the late game. Later, a smite will be... Also, it can get to a point where smites are complete trash. Can it be? I mean, for energy, for smites, 48, 100 damage in total. It can get to a point where smites are really not that great. Yeah. And cut through? Well, cut through can get to a point where instead of drawing a dead hand, this can save you. Yeah. So we will always pick the cut through if we can justify that. Okay. At which floor does it like change? I would say after Act 2. I would say after Act 2. After Act 2 is clearly cut. Act 2 boss. Act 2 boss is the break-even point where it changes. Yeah. But Carve is better before Wrath. Oh, wait a second. Also, was war jetzt hier? Was kann das better? Ja, genau. Yeah, interesting. Hmm. Okay. So, yeah, where are we currently? Is it like second hallway? So, I guess one of the questions also, do we go question marks maybe? Hey, die haben jetzt tatsächlich doppeltes. Okay. Also, die hallways or question marks. Yeah, question marks do still suck. Yeah, most of them are simply dead, of that nature. So we go here. Let's say we go to what? 55. With 4 energy and carve or cut, we don't go 55. Probably go 56. I don't know. Then we go here. We might take life loss. 11. Do we take that? I don't know. Let's say we really go to 45. I don't know. There are different things which can do that. I don't know. 45 this advanced hall, we go 40. And then you have this. And now the question is, how does our deck do? Oh, with the carve we can actually do the burning. What burning? Burning goes at the cost, at the expense of 1 fire. I don't know. What are we thinking about? We need our damage in Act 1 and this is it. Yeah, and you don't think we are strong? And what are you afraid of? You're afraid of that? Against Lagavulin you don't have an exit. Okay, look. It's very simple, okay? We have like 3 elites. And we need to find answers for each of them, okay? So I just start with Lagavulin. And also the danger of the elites, okay? Against Lagavulin we have danger that we cannot exit. We don't. We have exit. Another danger is against Lagavulin we don't have enough block. Yeah, maybe. Another danger is that we... another... What? Burning is 1 more? No, it's not. Another danger is that we don't have enough damage. Fair. I mean, we do have 4 energy. So 4 energy amplifies the damage. But no damage decreases the damage. Yeah, that would be very good against Lagavulin, yeah. Against Nob. Yeah, against Nob it's also very good. We don't have necessarily enough damage against Nob either. We don't have damage potion necessarily. And what? You don't know what we are thinking about? I just needed to clarify my Thailand vacation. I will go to Thailand in February and March. And I will do that with very close friends of mine in different months. And this time I overtook the booking because I really found a very, very beautiful place. And I will stay there. And I just booked like different apartments and I needed to take care of that. And I just concluded that. So that is the reason why it took so long. This time it wasn't about the Spire. But yeah, cool. So I'm really looking forward for it. Just like confirmed everything in February. I will... yeah, it's so cool. I will go with a very close friend, and in March, JJ will join. I love it. Okay, very cool. So ja, genau. Also so ein Cubes is also super sick, yeah, because talk to them is so garbage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's okay. I can take the car. Yeah. The carve is very nice. Yeah. For now, it's very important. Also against the slime boss or super solve, ne? Much better than cut against the slime boss. Yeah. No, your carve is always sicker now. The question is, are we so sick that we don't need it, right? That would be the thing. Yeah. Armes Thailand. Haha, lul. Yeah. What Bradley asked, what's so appealing about Thailand? Yeah, everything. The air, the feeling, the people, the culture, the landscape, the nature, the ocean, the food, the lifestyle, the prices, the behavior of the people and how they are towards like different things. Like it's a very, very free culture. Also free. Free culture is the people are very, like like an endless part of. But yeah, great environment. No, but I also mean the massages, right? The massages are super ultra hyper for me. And for me, it's also that it's not like with this bad, like if you go into a massage here, I mean, there's so much different. I mean, first of all, the massage costs like 6 times more, which super sucks. But the other thing is it's not the same. First of all, you need to do an appointment. In Thailand, you don't need to do an appointment. I freakingly hated to do appointments for recreational things. Like, because recreational things are for me like things I feel at the moment, right? So if I want to take a massage, I feel it at this moment. I don't want to have an appointment for in 3 days, and in 3 days I don't feel like having a massage any longer. Yeah. This is very, and I also enjoy that I don't want to go through a traffic jam to take a massage, because then the all recreational thing just fades into nothing. It's garbaggio. Yeah. Ultimately, they also have it, and this is what I meant with free. Like they don't have like this body restrictions that much. Like here, I mean, it's very weird, Like yeah, somebody touches you and you're like nearly. I mean, I'm not saying you're feeling like a rapist, but it's so weird, Like a female person touches your body, and you need to be afraid that you didn't look in a weird way. I mean, this is different in Thailand. Ja, super gerne. Oh, geil, danke dir. Boah, das wäre ultra perfekt. Oh, danke schön. Oh, I got hier. Also ich mache gerade Kraftfood, ja. Also Kraftfood hier. Also das ist Müsli, aber dann Cereals and Obst and das ist richtig geil for my training, Like I'm also pushing to the limit. Genau. But yeah, no, what? Also, also what the one guy asked about sex tourism. Yeah, that's just like what non-informed people would say. I mean, I told you the other day, there are not more prostitutes in Thailand than, for example, in Germany, right? I mean, this entire sex tourism thing is such an uninformed, this is so uninformed, it's unbelievable. Unless you go to Pattaya, of course, right? Like if some of your friends tells you, I go to Thailand, where do you go? Pattaya? Different story, okay? Different story. But, I mean, unless it's exactly Pattaya, or Pattaya, as they sing, yeah, it's like unbelievable, maybe inform yourself, first, honestly, ja. Immer dieses Sex-Tourism-Bullshit, ja. Genau. I have a very stereotypical view, I guess. Yeah, maybe you should go to Thailand, really, to clear that up. Yeah. Genau. Yeah, also marijuana is legalized now for all the 420s. Yeah. This is, you can smoke a big ganja over there if you want. Yeah, that's also pretty cool. Yeah, the wife strikes again, genau. Yeah. It's like you're saying hey, I'm going to Hamburg. Yeah, okay, you're going to the prostitutes. I am not going to the Reeperbahn, It's weird, ja. Oder hier Herbertstraße oder so. Ja. Na egal, nicht so wichtig. Wirklich nicht so wichtig. Joseph Jesus, I really like spicy food and I heard Thailand is great for that. Good luck to you. And go to a Thailand restaurant and tell them you want it spicy. Then they will look at you with pity, and then you tell them, no, I really mean it, like Thai spicy. Good luck to you. Genau. What? Michigan said, it isn't really about the sectors and there's a problem, it's the trafficking from neighboring countries. In Thailand? The trafficking from neighboring countries? What are you talking about, man? In Thailand, the prostitution is usually being like from Thais. I mean, if anything, the trafficking would be much bigger of a problem here in Germany, for example. Like, what do you think? Oh my god, hey. Okay, yeah, whatever. Inform yourself a little bit, seriously. I don't. I think I can stop here. Yeah, good. Like, it's like, yeah, whatever. Maybe take the carbureted. But I'm currently, as you see, I'm eating my cereals. And I also got a like sick coffee here, ja? Genau. Nee, wir können schon ein bisschen chillen, so. Kein Problem. Lecker. Tasty, tasty. Schon geil. Yeah, I'm doing currently the push-ups, multiplied 5 to the win streak, for those who missed it. So, I'm currently like the freaking beast mode. I'm like in freaking beast mode. Seriously, yeah? Ich push so to the limit. I push to the limit in the Spire. I push to the limit in real life. I push to the limit like with anything. I just completely destroy myself. But not with drugs, like no bullshit, yeah? Like destroy, like I play so much Spire that I'm really tired in the evening. I like also maximally mentally exhaustion, okay? Mental exhaustion max. Yeah. Then, but I also do build my mental fortress. Then physical. Like, immer pushen with everything brand. Everything brand. Ja, okay. Genau. Everything burns, ja. Genau. What do they recommend in Thailand? You go for the first time in January. What do they recommend? Yeah, where do you go? Pattaya. Nö. To Bangkok, but it's open. We didn't plan a lot yet, but flight is already booked. Yeah, that's a good idea. Also Bangkok is the one city which sucks big time. It's in the name. Bangkok. No. Serious talk. Also. Nein, it's bullshit. Okay, sorry guys. Also, it's not even called Bangkok. It's called Gruntab, you know? Like from the inhabitants would never understand like if you say Bangkok. Of course they know. But they say it's Gruntab, the big city, the big capital city. Okay. So I mean, actually, it's not Gruntab. Actually, they have a very long name for the city because whenever there's some praise, it will go into the name of the city. So Bangkok is basically 66 words or something, but they say Gruntab. Okay. So, yeah. I do speak Thai, yeah. Learned it the hard way. Okay, so, nee, but here, yeah, also I would recommend you to go, also Chiang Mai, Koh Samui, Koh Phangan, yeah, mostly. Maybe Phuket if you want to have it more touristic. Maybe Pattaya if you want to have it more. Um, uh, um, yeah, I don't know. More Party, more spicy, genau. Genau. If you want to get late, then you go to Pattaya. Yeah, genau. Very nice. And yeah. Look, Chiang Mai is culture and a lot of temples, okay? And a lot of parks and a lot of culture. I already said that. The islands are more if you want to do meditation, Thai boxing, ocean, beach, good weather, recreation, chilling, yoga, you call it. Phuket is if you want to have it a little bit touristic, wider, party, more crowded. Pattaya is if you are there for the female. Like if you say my main focus is to have a girlfriend, also a paid girlfriend, and I want to, it's very important for me, then you go to Pattaya. Because that is literally their product. Or ladyboys, of course, ladyboys, sure. I mean, they are everywhere, so I didn't specifically point that out, but sure, no, absolutely, yeah. If that is what rocks your boat, or what floats your boat, you can definitely have that as well, sure. Yeah, I mean, some are arguing the blowjobs are better there, like because only a man knows what a man, you know. But yeah, whatever. So never got into that topic. But yeah, okay. I'm also, by the way, I'm not bad at that. I really got an eye for like, okay, no, because at the beginning, like for those who are like new to Thailand, they cannot distinct, you know. They don't know if somebody happened to my friend. Honestly, he told me the other day. He got like, so dumb. So I was playing Battle Brothers, and my friend, yeah, he went into Discovery Tour, whatever, and the other day, like, I mean, he just explained me. Somebody talked to him and like blah blah blah. And at the end, it turned out like he's a ladyboy, and he was super, whatever, man. But it was a super awkward situation because he was like, "Yeah, I'm not really into this," and the guy was like, "Yeah, but come on, I mean, does it really matter that much?" And he, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think we should. I mean, they were already in the room, you know. Like he got kind of already dragged into the room, also tricked into the room, and at the end, yeah, it resolved in a rather bad way, but not bad, but I mean, at the end, he was disappointed. I mean, my friend still gave a little bit of money, but also for me, ladyboys really look like. Not like male, but it's really distinguishably. You can distinct it. Yeah, it's really not that difficult. I thought, right? But yeah, I don't know. Genau. What's the cultural difference in gender about it? None. None. I think it's just more accepted in a social way. Distinguish. Yeah, genau. Nö, ultimately, it's just, yeah. It's the shoulders. Ahaha, it's the shoulders. I usually, also my biggest indicator, I've heard a lot of things, right? Maybe it's the Adam apple, but usually they don't have it any longer. They usually do surgery. And you're saying shoulders, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's like the noob traps. It's like, but for me, the no, of course, if they talk is also the voice, sure. If they talk, right? But no, generally, for me, I always, for me, the biggest identification is if their body is too perfect. Very simple, very simple. If you see somebody in Thailand and the body looks like, whoa, this is sick, yeah, this is a sick body, you know immediately. Immediately, yeah. Women do not have those bodies. Yeah, it's very simple for me. Yeah, but whatever. So, yeah, you're laughing, but it turns out the men are the more beautiful people. Yeah. And now, if you argue here, you have never seen a good. Yeah, you're laughing. Yeah. Go to Thailand, take a look. Yeah. It's you would be surprised. You know, but okay. So Gauge. Yeah, gauge. Also, I'm not saying the most attractive. I'm saying the most, like, whatever, like trained through, like, gauge. You're a gauge. Yeah, you with your gauge, man. Yeah. Naja. What Pandemics is talking about gender is dangerous, hoping Lifecoach will not get cancelled. Ach, cancelled for the truth or what? I mean, also, for each man who says men are the most beautiful human beings, there are like 180 women who are claiming the same about themselves, right? I mean, what are we talking about here? Yeah. It just like if men actually are caring about their looks, you know, then you look how it actually looks like. It's just that men do not really care about it that much, while a lot of women do. 2 hours in the bathroom. 2 hours in the bathroom. Na good. My wife fortunately isn't that way. I could not cope that. I could not cope it, guys. I mean, if I wake up and I mean, I heard all kind of stories from like some friends. A friend of a friend of a friend. No. They wake up and she cannot look at his face and she's like doing this because she doesn't want that he sees her not with cosmetic, you know. I mean, if they sleep together. But then she runs into the bathroom to put cosmetics on her face because she feels so insecure that if she doesn't do that, and I'm like, what the fuck, you know? I couldn't. The makeup, yeah, the makeup. But what I'm saying is, I find it kind of strange, don't you? If you cannot be yourself without makeup, is that not weird? No, I don't know. Well, for me, it's a little bit weird. Oh. But yeah. Good. So, okay, that was enough. It's like a bald dude wearing a wig. Hey, I have seen so. This is a new thing, right? That people cannot have bald. If they don't have enough hair, they always wear a wig nowadays, right? Hey, I'm really too old for this word. Really. Right. I've seen this now, right? It's a new thing as well. Yeah. We are definitely picking the car. The hair system. Oh, they call it a hair system nowadays. Haha, geil. I didn't know. Not really informed on this hair topic. What Nuteri says, a friend married to a Thai girl, and he said it was the best thing that happened to him in his life, because women are really there to support their husband. Yeah, ask him again in 5 years. But yeah, I wish that was I wish I would be joking. 90% to 10% that it doesn't work out. Yeah, 90-10, and that is generous. It's probably even worse. But yeah, sure. What? Why 90-10? That's kind of rough odds. Rough odds. So you're going to a brothel. You meet somebody in the brothel, you get together with her, and then you're telling your friend that's the best thing which ever happened to you in your life. Then that friend tells you, yeah, it probably won't work out because, well, I don't know, she's a prostitute. And the next thing you're saying, yeah, but why? Is 90% very harsh? I mean, seriously. Also. Yeah, I'm not making the rules. Yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah, you don't know whether they met in a brothel who said it was a prostitute? Hey, okay. Maybe I'm a little bit too... Also, I'm already implying that you have some knowledge, you know. Also, he didn't say it was... Yeah, because it's freaking implied, you fish heads, man. I mean, seriously. Yeah, also whoever makes the argument here... Okay, look. So, nee, es ist echt so... I'm really out of words here. Yeah. But I can explain, it's no problem. Okay? So, if you go to Thailand and you meet somebody there, right? So, in order to understand, prostitution is maybe a little bit harsh word, right? Because prostitution there is different, right? But let's call it exchange, friend, also relationship for money, okay? Which is, a prostitute here is a very, very, very different thing from a prostitute in Thailand, okay? It's a very, very, very different thing. But ultimately, it's paying money for a relationship, okay? If you're telling me that that guy, the French guy, is not giving her money, I would be insanely surprised. So is he or is he not? Yeah. So now, how it works in Thailand is that it's a shame on their family if they have a Farang friend. Okay, that's a shame, shameful shit. Okay, so you dishonor your family. Now, it's not that you cannot wait up that dishonor in money, but you have to wait it up. Yeah. You cannot just do it without, okay? So, ultimately, that's what it is. And if that same guy would tell me now that it's basically a Thai girl, which is like, for example, his wife is like 35 years of age, I wouldn't be surprised. If you would tell me that he already has 1 or 2 kids, I wouldn't be surprised. If you would tell me that she's from Isan, from the east of Thailand, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. So yeah, it's what Dragon Maiden says. This feels weird listening to. What's up? This information is out on the internet. You can just, if you do your research. Why from the east of Thailand? Because the eastern part of the Thailand is the poorer part. Yeah, you can identify them because they have a little bit darker skin, and in the western part, they have like a lighter skin, right? So, and you will encounter it very often that there are more people from Isan in Phuket, for example, or in Pattaya than there are actually from the province itself, right? Pasar Nur, or Pasar Dai, like the south, and then there's Pasar Isan, and from Isan, most workers are coming, right? Genau. Genau. So, naja, and this is not, again, like, this is nothing new under the sun. Like, it's what? It's weird listening to men talking about women like this. Like this. Like what? Like, these are facts, my friend. That's like, what do you mean? Like this. Like, you can like, what is that guy talking about? I'm not exactly sure what's happening here. Man, oh man. Yeah. I have literally no clue what he is talking about. No idea. Yeah. But, genau. So. Und, yeah, what else, right? So, how it usually works is that I mean, I could talk about this topic for hours, right? But if you want to understand like why most relationships fail, it's because of the unclarity of the relationship itself. So when a Western guy marries a Thai woman, usually they assume it's about love, and they have certain ideas about the priority, right? So one idea is that the partner is in the highest priority, because that is simply roughly that same way in the Western, roughly like this in the Western cultures. The more west you go, the more it is the case, right? Maybe the parents might be on par, but very often the relationship partner is on highest. And in Thailand, and this is important to understand, right? In Thailand, it's completely different, okay? In Thailand, the absolute top is always the parents. Porgap me, the father and the mother. They are basically holy, okay? They're basically holy. They can do whatever they want, and you have to respect them. They can treat you like shit, and they are still holy. They are the highest good. They are basically untouchable, okay? Now, under them, there's Krop Krua, yeah? Krop Krua is basically the family. It's everybody else from a family, blood related. Cousins, uncle, daughter, son, you call it, okay? Second, okay? Then there's like the third. Then there's the third priority, which is like Pöan, which are the friends. Like, it's not the relationship partner, it's the friends. Close friends you know from since a long time, you can rely on. It's a very close circle, you won't get into that. These are not normal friends. These are close friends which you know since a long time, or since ever. And after all that, there is the relationship partner, okay? After all that, okay? And the thing is, the Thai people are also not very confrontative. That is because of the religion. 94% are Buddhist, and therefore the idea is that you live a clean life if you don't give a bad feeling to other people, right? But the idea of not giving a bad feeling is usually of intermediate nature, right? So usually Thai people do avoid bringing up topics or having dialogues, discussions, which might give a bad vibe into the room, right? They will not talk about this stuff with their relationship partner. Because why would they? I mean, everything is fine. Why would they address something which might generate bad feelings, okay? And this usually leads to the very same thing. It basically leads to a misunderstanding where where at some point the partners do part, right? Generally, like sometimes he builds a house in Isan. It's usually like whatever $30,000, and once the house is being built, she says goodbye. Stuff like this. So now, I mean, there's also I could go on for this like really forever. I won't. I mean, I'm enjoying it, and I'm also enjoying to share because this is a big part of my life. You know, I mean, at the moment, the country of my, or at least in the last years, now it's more Russia and Kazakhstan, right? But in the last 4 years, I spent really full focus like on Thailand because I wanted to understand the religion, the people. It was so fascinating to me, everything. So I'm very happy to share. And mostly it was also about like these guys which are coming over. It was very fascinating to me because of the different cultures clashing together, right? In such a sick way. And I mean, maybe also some thinking points. Very often, if they come together, you know, I mean, we now heard the story about this French guy. Again, I do believe that he pays her, and he will also probably send also over money to the family in Thailand. I would not only be surprised if it would be different, but it would be actually offending to the family if he wouldn't do so, right? It's part of the concept. It's not like bribery, but that's just part of it, right? But the other thing is, I would also be surprised if he would be actually fluent in Thai, right? And this is just a guess into the blue. But matter of fact, around only 5 to 10% of the people who get married are actually able to speak Thai. And you already see the idea, right? I mean, it's very difficult to have a marriage where the only words is like where there's very, very little language understanding. Very often they don't speak very good English, right? So it's just completely absurd, okay? It's just so completely absurd, and it's really difficult to explain it. And I also understand if some people who don't get it are offended by that, because their horizon is just too small to grasp this reality, right? So for all of them, I can just recommend you to just take a look yourself. Yeah, it's I understand it's hard to grasp if you weren't there, or if you never actually took care to put yourself at task with that. I mean, I'm happy that I already have a kind of educated viewership. So I'm very certain if I would do that with a different viewership, it would be much worse. Because there would be a lot, have like way more bozos in the channel. But that was a compliment, by the way. But honestly, it's not very difficult. You know what their English consists out of? Darling, you're a sweet man. Oh, nice talk. And they always laugh about every joke you do. They even laugh if you don't do a joke. And this is like this is then the sign that she's really falling in love with you, because she laughs about your jokes, and it also makes you feel better, right? I mean, when was the last time somebody else did laugh about your jokes? No, that is so cool, man. We must be in freaking love. Yeah. You know. Also other things, right? I mean, also how you learn Thai women like in a normal setting. That's the other thing, right? About like when I say, okay, this is actually weird. As if they come together, like when I said prostitute, right? I mean, I didn't mean prostitute, but I mean for money, like in a not normal setting. The normal setting in Thailand, guys, is extremely of conservative nature. Okay, you're not even meeting them on the street. The standard way how you learn a Thai female is, first of all, you don't see her at all. Maybe your parents will recommend her. Maybe your friends will recommend her. And then you maybe get in touch with her. In touch means you maybe see her. And at some point you express that you're interested. And at some point you go having food with her, right? And also with the 6 friends who are her bodyguards. Because you do not go eating with her alone. If you think that, you know, like it's completely non-usual. You go eating with like 6 friends, and you're not even like, there's nothing romantic to that. You're just eating and you see whether you're kind of you might be a fit or whatever. And after you did that like several times, yeah, you're not allowed to go to the home. There's nothing like you go home. If you go home together, also standard is you have to get married, like in a very conservative setting. That's not exactly that way nowadays. But usually the next step is you inform your parents. And then the parents will check whether you actually fit the family, society, the social structure. Like whether you're socially creditable enough to be even able to marry. And that is in both ways. The women, the men for the women, but also the male family, like the family on the male's part, will check whether the female is actually of high enough social status, right? In order to be a suitable match. And if the family says, and they will very often say no, then it's gone. That's it. Over. Yeah. And they also listen. It's not like, oh, but we have free love now. But if the parents or the family says no, that's a no. Okay? Other than that, yeah. And you can already imagine, you know, kissing in public, extraordinary, doesn't happen. Holding hands in public, no. You know? So if you see some foreigner and he's kissing a Thai woman, it's very obvious what's happening there. Yeah. Ich meine, so, yeah. Patagon says your explanations fit perfectly somebody I know. Yeah. Genau. Ja. Genau. What it was a guide, what a prostitute. Okay, I'm referring to that the prostitution part is a very, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. What? My wife? No, my wife is not Thai. I'm just always interested in everything. Yeah. My point is simply that there is not only bar girls are of that nature. Okay. I mean, egal jetzt. Inform yourself. I think it's maybe it's also more interesting for yourself if you find out yourself. Also for me, very interesting. Okay. Genau. What? Toastball says, I wonder how Thailand specifically became so infamous for sex tourism, etc. But we need to say etc. I mean, there is of course no secret that men go there to find a woman, and that is a very suitable proposition, like in Thailand, because as I told you, like you will not buy yourself sex, but you will buy yourself a relationship, and many men, despite the trash talk and like, no, I know, like many, like there is always this, men who go to the, like, who are lonely and they go to the brothel, they are like evil predators, yeah, and this is the biggest bullshit in history, yeah, it's just like that men are sometimes lonely and they don't even want to have sex, and that's the other thing, they only want to have sex, this is also such bullshit, you know, sometimes men are just lonely and they want emotional support, emotional connection, yeah, and yeah, they go to the brothel and they have sex, and after that they feel shitty because they didn't receive the emotional, the emotional part they actually would have loved to have, yeah, they feel like yeah, like the worst, yeah, because they feel actually abused. It could be, you know, it can be that a man goes to the brothel and they have sex and they feel abused because they didn't get any kind of emotional connection, but they had sex anyways. Okay, and in Thailand you basically buy the girlfriend package. Yeah, it's as long as you're in the relationship, you won't be able to. Also, if you don't want to, you won't be able to distinguish between an actual real relationship. Yeah, and this is very special to Thailand. Yeah. Yeah, Benara says about white women going to Africa to find young, attractive men. Yeah, That's I saw some documentary about that as well, and the parallels are really there. Yeah, absolutely. The sweet mouthing, the idea of the relationship, how it's being set up, and everything, it's very similar. Yeah, but yeah. So you know, yeah, it's that's the reason. Yeah, that's the reason, because in Thailand you if you want to believe, you can actually believe that you actually have real love. Yeah, and yeah, that's the explanation. Mhm. Mhm. Hmm. Well, let's all come back to money. We already decided. I can pick it if you want. Yeah, if you don't need the screen. Mm, so let's look at our path again. Exactly. Na good. Some little conversation to start the weekend. Yeah, I think the conversations, I'm super happy. I mean, that's part of my life. I mean, this is not only about the game. I mean, whoever watches my stream, I want to believe it's much more than that, you know? I mean, of course, I'm playing Spire, but I'm also sharing my life. And it's also that I'm not doing that as a job. So it's more like, for me, a hobby. A hobby which also I want to be fun for me, right? So I love the sharing, I love the chat interaction. I don't know, I like the chat interaction maybe even the most, you know. Otherwise it's a very one-sided thing where I just am the entertainer and it's a passive, like, it's like a safe combo, right? And the safe combo is always dangerous. In a safe conversation, you get caught up in your own thoughts, and maybe you develop like certain character traits which are garbage, and then you are suddenly isolated in your echo chamber or some bullshit. And no, I really enjoy that a lot. Yeah. Mm. One of the reasons why why I also don't ban people who have a different opinion. You have a different opinion, you have a different opinion, you voice it, you write it out. It's not a problem. Yeah. Mm. Hm. Na gut. Ja, gut, guys. Also, we will continue the Thailand talk at a different day. I have a lot of stuff to tell you about, especially also about. I mean, this white man coming over, having relationships. That's a very interesting topic. I will, from time to time, I will infuse some of my knowledge, the pearls of knowledge. Only Stunlock for 1 hour? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Ja. Und was heißt Stunlock? Ich mache hier gerade Social Eating and such, ne? Aber hier, ja. Aha. One day I will tell you the story how I actually lost a friend to a Thai prostitute. But, not today. Yeah, as a friend. It wasn't a close friend. It wasn't a close friend. It was like, how do you say, Bekannter? Also, a very loose friend, right? Sorry for my, ja, noch nicht mal ein Kumpel. Das war jemand, der hat mich halt besucht in Thailand. Den kannte ich, also Acquaintance, ja. Aber das war auch, that was also a wild story. That was a wild story, guys. Hm. Ja. OMG, Mann. OMG, was that a wild story. Ja, also the hallway. Now we also have 4 energy. Now we farm hallways even sicker because card reality, much sicker. Yeah. Also cards, flurry of blows. Also exit. Also question mark suck. Also AoE. AoE I don't know. I'm not sure whether we should take AoE though. But there's also the potion. What? You can see that it was JJ? No, we are not friends any longer. Not JJ. I mean, the acquaintance and me. Okay, guys, whatever. All these speculations. The long story short was simply he go to. I can tell you the long story another time. But the long story short is, he visits me in Thailand. He's like not that pretty. He's rather like on the ugly side. Never had success with women. And I actually thought that's a good thing for him because maybe, you know, if I tell him how it is in Thailand, maybe he can connect with other attributes, right? Maybe he can connect with, you know, like it's not bad, you know, if you understand the idea, right? I mean, if you are not looking very beautiful, if you are looking not that great, then in the Western society you basically have no chance, right? In the Eastern society, as long as you take care of the family and such, you have actually a very good shot. Now, and I really wanted to kind of hook him up with like a real Thai girl, like not one of these, but really like kind to get the, but yeah, whatever. Also, 2 days later, he has like a blow BJ from like somebody he learned on, wie sagt man here, good friends, not good friends, Thai friend or Thai friendly or whatever, and like she comes over, you know, like standard, like he also pays for it, and then a week later they are somewhat together, magically together, but she's not a prostitute, and I'm like, man, I mean, what do you think? Like she goes into different homes and suck dick. Like why do you think she's not doing that? Also, what the hell, man? And he was like falling in love, halt, ne? And I was like, yeah, but look, I mean, she's doing, also, what the hell, man? I mean, don't you see it? And 1 week later, she's like coming with a very smiley face to me. And we didn't meet that often, right? Because it was a little bit weird, but he comes with a very smiling face and tells me that everything is clarified now. And I'm like, what do you mean it's clarified? And he's like, Adrian, you won't believe it. And I'm like, no, I will probably not believe it, but tell me the story anyways. And he's like, well, the reason why she gives all these BJs is because she is working in the movie business. I'm like, what do you mean movie business? And she's like, yeah, like in the movie business, and her next role is being a prostitute in a movie, in a big movie, and this is kind of her preparation time. And I'm looking at him and I'm like, seriously, are you really? I mean, no, seriously. And I saw in his face that he wanted to believe that story. He's looking at me like I'm the stupid one because I do not believe a perfectly legit story, right? And I'm like, man, I mean, I didn't have words for that. Okay, so we kind of part ways that day, and a few days later, we are on the phone, and I'm telling him again, okay, but look, maybe you should really get your stuff together. And at that point, he accuses me that I only want the worst for him, right? That my intent is malicious, and that I'm not happy for him because he suddenly found his soulmate, right? And that I'm holding him down, and that I'm so toxic because I cannot really be happy for him, you know? And at that point I told him, if he thinks that this is my ulterior motive, then we can also leave it be exactly now, right? I like kind of in a way, like if you are implying that I'm acting out of malicious intent. The story like of us ends here, right? And yeah, that was also also I do not row back, right? I mean, if I cut ties with somebody or anybody, I cut ties. Like I burn bridges. I like to burn bridges. I don't always want to have this rent free in my head. Maybe this, maybe that with troubled people, right? I don't. It's just my approach. People can think about it different, but for me, I cut ties. If I cut ties, they are cut. Okay. Now that guy. Half a year later, I get a message from him. That he got his shit together and that it was all delusional and that he, that he now realized blah 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 blah. But yeah, also I told him once again that I am, not that it's all fine and that I'm happy for him that he realized, but I don't want to have anything more to do with him, kind of. Yeah. It's good for him. I'm happy that it worked out. I mean, it actually didn't work out. Now he's in Bangkok, and I don't really know. But yeah, that is absolutely wild. But happened in real life. Whatever. Yeah, I actually, it wasn't. Yeah, I actually cut the long story long. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay. So, monster. But now for real, guys. Full in the Spire. Full focus. We are on the 25 win streak. I also am finished with my serials. Only full focus in the Spire from now on. And no, it wasn't Super JJ. What do you mean we take 8? Eight. Ah, strikes or defend meditate. And potion? No, right? Because potion, the fight is solved afterwards, yeah? No, it wasn't Colento. Yet stop the speculation, man. I won't tell you who it was. You can speculate as much as you want. Okay. So, hey, hey, wirklich nichts zu tun, ja? Okay. Oh man. Yeah, so it was Colento. Oh man, guys. Okay. But Reynard, no, it also wasn't Jesus. No. Okay. Okay, guys. I see already. We need a short intermission break before we are going back to this fire, yeah? I can feel that after all this title. I understand. We can do that. No problem. Ah! Ja, genau. About this malicious. Genau, richtig. That was the point, yeah. That was the point. Okay. So, jetzt haben wir also Attack, Block, Pull, Block, okay? What's the idea? The idea is if the draw is bad, we are inactive. We are inactive. If really attack and then attack, block. Pulling block, yeah, strike or defend, but which one? Also colorless potion, but probably not. Colorless potion doesn't make any sense. Usually I mean, this is a clean attacks. These are clean attacks, I think, so that's okay. I mean, killing this clean is pretty super, right? And then we carry energy into this later. And then we serve with this at any point. Genau, we are covered with damage and carve. Genau. Yep, and yep. Genau. The only thing we basically stall until we see it again, and then we win. Genau, so ist es. Genau. Yeah, the rest is whatever really. I mean, the fight is solved after taking the, and that is also good that way. Yeah, no potion is also good. Pressure points, it doesn't make any sense with the card reality. Talk to the hand already. Brush joints doesn't make sense because no miracle. Empty body is an interesting proposition, but not with the slime boss. Not with the meditate. We can meditate swap out, which is not exactly speaking against the flurry, against the empty body, but we don't have flurry number 1. We don't have mental fortress number 2. With talk to the hand, empty fist is certainly better than this. And yeah, also then empty body. I really don't see empty body. Yeah. Also against slime boss is actually a downside. Just completely doesn't fit. There is also still infinite on the table if you directly go rush down, right? I mean, with this we have block solution, so that's and the card which solves the early damage. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If we take rush down, we have 11 really cards is still not off the table. Yeah. Clear skip. Yeah. Also very nice. Yeah. Very nice that we did not find a potion. But we opened ourselves to find a potion here. Upgraded card. I do not know what the second upgrade is, but I will know what the first upgrade is. Time for a break. For an upgrade break. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand is inactive against slime boss, is complete garbage against the cubes, is probably garbage against the knob because we kill fast enough. It's usually garbage in Hallways because it doesn't do enough. Schon pretty sad. Carve reality is standard until unless Lagavulin, because Lagavulin you can set up smites and you cannot if you upgraded Carve. Later it will be. Yeah, it's also duplication. It's also our best duplication at the moment. I could see that. But what you're simply saying is we should upgrade it because currently it's empty upgrade, right? That's the point, right? This is just an empty upgrade. And you're saying we can also put the empty upgrade on the talk. Yeah. Yeah, also with the duplication. I think if you get to duplicate, we always duplicate talk. So, I mean, that's kind of a very rather rare situation because we probably do not... It's really only the duplication shrine. I think that's negligible. So, yeah. Yeah, the meditate is bad because the deck is not big enough to have 2 relevant cards. Like, what cards do you even want to grab? You know? You simply don't have like 2... Yeah, and talk is probably the upgrade. It's legit. What question mark shop mirror? Yeah, what? Yeah, but you don't buy the mirror for upgrade for duplicating this talk to the hand, right? You sometimes, but not very often. For that you need to find the shop, you need to find the mirror, and then you also need to purchase it, right? So I think it's whatever, really. I'm currently thinking Carve reality. I do not buy that the Lagavulin is enough downside to not upgrade Carve. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of. think it did. Yeah, against Lagavulin and talk to that upgrade phase full, that's the thing. Calf will fall off. Okay. Nice. Interesting. Nothing, yeah? Simmering Fury is infinitely better against Slime Boss than what? Then what? I want to skip and you're surprised about the skip. Simmering Fury is a slow card, right? In Act 2. Against Lagavulin, we have Carve Realities, Talk to the Hand, and Meditate. Simmering Fury obviously being a Lagavulin card, but we are completely covered against Lagavulin. Simmering Fury is a slow Wrath card, very slow for Act 2. Another card which does not have an immediate effect. Just imagine, you have that card and Meditate in your hand. Then you have Simmering Fury, doesn't do anything, and you have Meditate, doesn't do anything. Simmering Fury doesn't do anything the turn you play it. Also what? Carve Reality is delayed damage. You play Carve Reality, you have the Smite, you can keep this Smite until you go into Eruption. Why do you need to put an extra Wrath source into your deck if you already have that? What's so weird with Skip? Like, water speaks for Calf Reality stall. I think, like, water speaks for nothing. I mean, the only time I would like to have, like, water is against Guardian. Number 1. Not the only time. 1 is against Guardian. We are not playing against the Guardian. The second would be against the cubes if I smell trouble. So, do we smell trouble against the cubes? A little bit. But not enough. Ultimately, we already solved the slime boss with the smite. Yeah. So ultimately, we don't really need HP against the slime boss. So currently we have 50 HP wiggle room. So what, even if we lose against the cubes 20, wouldn't be enough to justify that. No. You like to draw it for energy as well? It also blocks potential infinite. I also think it's the weakest Wrath source going into Act 2. I would literally prefer any other Wrath source. Now there is a for energy argument, but we already have energy here. No, I would skip it. I don't see that. I don't see that. If Simmering Fury would be later, sure. Sure. But now? The only thing could be like water maybe, but not really, no. Like water. It's not for a... Also only if you need it in this act. And we even have... Okay. Lagavulin. Calf Reality is insane against that. Talk to them is super good against that. For energy is super good. Meditate is super good. Lagavulin is a dunzo. The knob. Attack heavy, we have meditate. We don't even take chip damage. We also have this. We also have potions. Dunzos. Against cubes, we have meditate. We always exit out. The only thing would be if eruption is on the bottom, then we are delayed with a kill. But we have colorless potion. Colorless potion solves the cube standalone. Only is nothing. It's nothing. We probably at 30. At 30? This is without potions. We're going here. Like, we're... Like... 20 in the worst case. I don't know. Yeah, maybe potion preservation. Maybe not. It just doesn't make sense, yeah. And why it wouldn't be good before Act 3? This would not be good before Act 3, yeah. I might take it if we would add more cards. At some point we need a second Wrath, but not even that is the case at the moment. Okay. Colorless potion here. I would appreciate some different here. Even something which pulls attacks or something which shuffles attacks or actually something. How many potions do we find? 4 fights, 2 potions, 40%. Into artifact? Ah, artifact. But yeah, we could have even taken artifact. Now I guess hand of greed it is. I don't really want to burn another potion. 20 gold refund. Well, actually, you're right. Yeah, let's take the refund. Yeah. I don't even know. Probably not. Not even. No, it's nonsense. We played Talk to Calf for 3 block and Vigilance. That is also the line. Do you see anything different? So what's the option here? You're telling me what we take 1 if we do it? Oh, you mean with this or what? Yeah. Also I see 2 lines. The one line is basically giving us 20 gold. And we take 5. Yeah. We take 5. Okay. The other line is we take 1, also 4 less. We take 4 less for 20 gold. But keep also in mind one thing. We have a 20% chance, a little bit higher, to redraw it, 22. So it's 78% on 20. So it is 17 gold. 17 gold for 4. We'll take 5 for 20. Take 4 different. Because we take 5 or we take 1. We always take 1. Or do you see a line where we don't take 1? Yeah. Block, block, attack. Oh. No. No, there's no 1. We always take 1. Yeah. What handcuffs might you take 0? No. Aha. Okay, na gut. Yeah, let's take 1. 4 HP. 4 HP for 17 gold. It's not exactly... I take the 4 HP, right? I mean, also with the gold, I mean, I have to say we are swimming in gold. Yeah. So... let's do the reasonable thing here, guys. Let's do the reasonable thing. A good fight, by the way. Good fight. The lantern is rather bad. And rather bad means it's probably pretty bad. This card pick is rather bad. We just found and did you get a potion? Yeah, because Antoine says at the beginning of the run that elites are also relics, cards and potions. Is it really true? Because I didn't see neither nor. What card upgrade do we have? None. None is not so good. Did we say that Lagavulin is free? Yeah, I think we said that, and I think it's also true. Especially with the strength potion. And against the cubes? Well, we said we made an argument they are free. And with the strength potion, I mean, I think, yeah. So what is the advantage? The advantage is another potion drop, 50%. And then this is not a problem anyways. And always we get extra energy if we ever need that. Usually we don't, but sometimes we do. Might also be relevant for the cube sometimes. Then let's say we are at 25. We can utilize life. If we utilize life, we might rest. But if we don't utilize life, we might not rest. Then we go here. But if we... this is value. And we get a card from here and here to upgrade. But maybe we overlay upgrades, but maybe we don't. We don't take damage here. But this is clear. A nice rare card is coming, yeah. Hopefully. Also area is coming, and area is coming. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Area is coming. Yeah. The energy from the lantern. The lantern plays. The lantern of the gods. What? Whoa! Strength potion. Yeah, the evaluate is not needed at the moment. Rushdown is still going infinite. Now also with the shop sustain. Bowling bash is not needed because we have smite bam. What? Salute! It was nice knowing you guys, says Antoine. Yeah, nix. You mean the nice rare card is coming in the elite fight. That's what you were referring to, right? I mean, you didn't think that we get one in the hallway. I guess. So, what bowling bash is a pick? What? Against the slime boss we have what? Carve reality smite, no? And smite opens to 50, to 30, to 20. And then we have meditate as well. So we never need the bowling bash against the slime boss. Now you're saying we need this against what? Against the cubes or what? I thought we also have the carve reality smite against the cubes as well. But yes, bowling bash in Act 2, right? That's the argument here. Also bowling bash maybe talk to the hand, but rather not. But bowling bash in general. Bowling bash cubes. Bowling bash Act 2. Yeah. Probably clutter. Okay. But let's say if a smaller deck for meditate to play more, that's not the case. The bigger the deck, the better meditate becomes. Because you have more cards to choose from. Bowling bash only if you were scared of the cubes. Yeah. That's pretty much the accurate description here. Ha, we can even choose here between question mark and fire. Cool. Feels like it makes the fight easier but not better, if that makes sense. Yes, it makes a lot of sense. Of course it trivializes the cube fight. Just need an AoE in your opinion. Yeah, that's exactly the question. Whether that is actually a true statement. And it probably isn't. We don't just need the AoE. Especially not if you upgrade Carve Reality. We don't just need the AoE. For which fight? For which fight? I only see the Gremlin Lord fight. Maybe. Yeah. Bowling bash has a hedge against the birds. Yeah, there's more truth in this statement than it ends there. It's actually real. It's actually real. It's actually that might tip the point over the tipping point. The run might end there. Yeah, the run might end there. But what about the life save against cubes? What if this is the cubes or this is the cubes? Now listen up. If one of them is the cubes, how much life do we lose? 30. With a bowling bash, 10. So now we delta life 20. And if delta life is 20, then next act is 5. So we basically get paid 5 HP to get this into our deck for next act. If you don't die. And if you die, it's of course more, right? So 5 HP in the next act, that would be a compensation fee of 25. Yeah. I think it's slightly better in the next act. No, in the next act it's there, but we wouldn't pick it right at the beginning of next act. But if we get 25 gold for that. I mean, you face the burst in 40% of the times. And I currently do not see a flurry anywhere. I currently also do not see... flurry we will mate, we get, right? But then we also have flurry without exit. We also don't flurry that often. And I also don't see Tantrum. So... yeah, okay. It's not such a bad card. I mean, this could be cubes. Well, actually it is cubes. Yeah. I think I'm not super unhappy. The energy plays again! Energy! 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 Ja, Mann, ja, Mann! Das ist so sicko. Das ist so sick. Ja, Mann. So nice, oder? Energy Overflow. Shit so. Okay, na gut. Potion? 2 lines? The Vigilance. No, we have to meditate the Vigilance. Of course, right? I mean, you go Eruption, then you want to Vigilance out, no? The question is... aha! We could meditate the Vigilance or block... ah, right. Yeah, always Vigilance. Yeah. I mean, blocking 3. Yeah, I would really like to Vigilance out, I don't know. If you draw Eruption next turn, I definitely want to Vigilance out. No. Somehow. Yeah, unless you're telling me that we want to stay in Wrath anyways. I mean, Bowling Bash is what? We have explosive damage. Yeah, that's but only if you draw Eruption and Bowling Bash, right? Bowling Bash is kill anybody. So we can kill one, and then Eruption, Bowling Bash is kill. And then we have Carve Reality and kill. Yeah, you're right. If you draw Eruption, Bowling Bash, it's already solved. No. I mean, Eruption Strike does not kill the left one though. So, I don't know. No, I don't know. Difficult. I mean, on the other hand, Eruption Talk to the Hand does. So, yeah. I would like to have the option. Yeah, it feels to me that this is reducing variance. Yeah. It's like if you draw Eruption and not some attack, this is reducing the variance. Yeah. So like here, for example. Here now we can super bam. So it's like this and this is kill on this if you want. Oh. Pattern play. Naja, but good pattern play. Next time we are not locked in. If I do this, do we kill? Yes. 7. Yeah, this Vigilance was insanely good, no? Ah! No! Why? I mean, now I play the defend, no? I mean, the next time we have also 4 draws. No, 3.4 and we have 3 of these, 3.4 in the dude. Yeah, I don't know. But why not kill? Yeah, because the next time we are also breaking, I don't know. We can now block, and next turn we have less block. In average. Also we have 16, 34. So if you do 34 on this, is 13, 17. Yeah. Yeah, so the lower variance plays to kill the back one now. Yeah, but yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, we cannot really kill the back one. Because if we also want to play this, we don't even guarantee kill. Ja, okay. So, na gut. Dann machen wir hier. Ja. $34, 3 missing. Ja. Nee, the smite is not a guaranteed kill, that's the problem. Or was it? No, that's the problem. The smite is not a guaranteed kill. Yeah. But even with the bowling bash pick, this fight is not easy. Really? I mean, I guess... I don't know, really? I mean, we even had 2 strength potions. I think ultimately the cubes were what actually tipped the tipping point. Strength potion played well. Oh, strength potions played ultra. Yeah. I think I know where he is coming from. We have 37 HP. And if this, for example, takes away 20, then we are on 17 HP. And if we are on 17 HP, we upgrade. Nob can take 16 HP away. So it's actually really nice that we saved. We said if we save HP. We said if we do save HP. And we said we in average save 10 HP. And if we do save HP, which is relevant in this act, then the bowling bash was definitely a positive pick. Mining mask, and we just wanted to go into any shop possible anyways. And we just received free pathing. Free pathing, hyper ultra impossible, important. Especially if you want to go to shops, especially if you want to go to shops, especially if you want to go to shops, you want to go to shops. As many as possible in coordination with all the good value marks. And free pathing is of utmost importance. Yes, we did it. Yeah, 2 hours. We had a 1 hour of social talk though. Mental Fortress. Late game. Can take. I think I take for late game. I think we are good, no? We also want to go to shops and question marks the next deck. I think it's okay. I don't know whether it's okay. We also have talk. Maybe it's not okay. Maybe it's not okay. It's an upgrade. Uah. It is, right? Oh, also Lagabunin. Question mark over fire. Chest. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, we will evaluate after the next question mark. But it's a very interesting thought. It's a very interesting thought. Let's keep that thought. So I currently don't really see it. Why? Because in my opinion, what Mental Fortress does the best is to generate a block solution against the heart. Honestly, in my opinion, that's pretty much the only thing it does really well. It's ultra weird for Act 2. The only reason I pick early Mental Fortresses is if you are very strong and I am afraid that we are lacking a blocking solution against the heart. And now, talk to the hand does do the job already. Especially if you duplicate it, especially if you have duplication potion, especially if you have Omni, whatever. Okay? So, the big part that this is a good blocking solution against the heart disappeared in thin air. Okay? So, there is something that it helps also for infinite in like infinite block for infinite. Right? Nonsensical. No? Nonsensical. And once it would only be blocked against artifacted enemies if they are alive. No. Yeah. Let's not take this crap. Catra and stance. Yeah, but we don't have that. And if we do have, we have Flurry with the talk to the hand. Double the Moppel. Yeah, doubling down on what we have, what we do anyways. Exit we don't have. Stance we don't have. We don't even have the card draw. This is bad. Okay, fight will influence the decision here. Keep that in mind, right? Let's keep what we just saw and then we will project it onto the question mark after we fought. Don't tell me that the Lantern is playing again. I would have not expected that. Bowling Bash pick. True that. Crazy. Yeah, triple attack vigilance is what I see. The only question is which one. Hey, I'm so happy that we have the Bowling Bash. I would have not expected to be that happy about the Bowling Bash, but I am super happy about the Bowling Bash here. And also the Lantern is hard. Yeah, it's just carrying hard. Huh? I must kill the back one. No, not necessarily. I mean, if we kill the back one, we take 3. And you're telling me that we are taking more than 3 if I kill this one? Weak and fragile. Weak and fragile suck. Yeah, probably can kill the wizard without much problem, even weakened. Yeah, I think so, right? I mean, Bowling Bash deals what? Yeah, so 42, weakened 31 is like 1 Bowling Bash kill. I saved the HP, sure. And we can use 2 energy to block in. And we are in calm, so this is always happening. This is also kill. I see literally no, I feel super strong here. Like ultra strong. Yeah. I feel like ultra hyper strong here. And honestly, even if it doesn't work out, we always have the smoke bomb. Like if everything goes wrong, right? If everything goes wrong. Here, oder? Yeah. Also talk to the hand, doesn't care about frail or no. Who cares about frail? I haven't done the math, but that's probably also not important. Like, how much is that? Yeah, he's gone. Okay. So, oh. Yeah, look like flawless to me, so. No. No potion, okay. Okay, before we pick the card, we would need to talk about the question mark. What is that question mark and how does it compare to the fire? Now the fire is probably around the magnitude of 100. Is that true? Well, I guess if you do it on this or this, it's 100. If you do it on one of them, it's probably not 100, but let's keep that number in mind for a second. Okay? So 10% for a fight. How is a fight? Naya gives us potion, gives us card, gives us gold. And we probably have really little to fear because we have energy. We have bowling bash, right? So that would be okay, right? Now, for instance, 8% chest. Right, we got all the question marks, right? So now we have an 8% chest. A chest is sick, right? That's 200 or more. So that would be insane. And the chop would be probably 130, but actually 180, 200 or more, right? So we have 20% that it's 200 or more, which is already expected value proposition. Also 10% on the hallway is like 10. 24%, 20% on 200 is 40. So we already have 50. So the break even on the 70% would be to fill the 50. Would be 70% multiplied what is 50? $70. So if the question mark is 70 gold or better, it's good to go to the question mark. Yeah, it's better. I mean, even the 75 gold is okay because we go to every shop we see. Yeah, there are some which are empty, but not many. And all the life loss events we can take, they are certainly better than 70. Because life loss doesn't matter. Even Simmering Light is probably good for us. The Lagavulin is definitely without 17 life loss. The Knob is definitely also without 17 life loss. If I see the snake, I don't take the 150, no. No, but it's there are a lot of very good events. So. Also, the elite fight is through the roof. If we find the elite fight, we bash out the Sesha. If it's rodents, it's definitely also positive for us. So what about the card pick here? Halt first. Halt, we are having a lot of energy, speaks against Halt. We only have one eruption source, speaks against Halt. We already have target against, speaks against the Halt. I think specifically the energy speak against the Halt. Snecko is not completely off the table. Snecko is a +2. So it's not completely off the table. If it's Snecko, nothing, I take Snecko. Yeah. No. Empty Fist. Empty Fist is the best exit if it's not for Empty Mind. We want to go stance because we, I mean, first of all, we have 102. That speaks for exit a lot. We have Meditate, speaks for exit. If we get Flurry, we definitely want exit. So it's really Empty Mind. I mean, you know, and there's also the upgrade thing. We have one empty upgrade otherwise. Yeah. And if we take the Fist, we don't. No, I take the Fist. And what about the third eye? The third is also upgradable. I'm not exactly sure why we should take it. I don't see a strong incentive to do it. You would probably be able to do it if you have empty upgrades over nothing. But this is not over nothing, it's over empty. No. We only exit calm. Aha. I see what you're saying. But it's also good for the next act. Yeah. If you remove defend, we can take bites. Other than that, we cannot. We also fight against slime boss and we already had talked with N+. The knob and we just removed the defend. Yeah. Lantern plays against the knob now. Okay. Yeah, I'm also willing to take the chip damage. I mean, we have a smoke bonk here. A smoke bonk. A smoke bomb here. Maybe we also have a smoke bonk, but okay. Yeah, whatever. Also here. 19, 26, 30. 2. 54. No strength. Huh. I don't know. We have two options here. The one option takes 16 damage. The other option takes 4 damage. The option which takes 16 damage solves. And the option which takes 4 damage solves in... Solves in... 80% of the cases. Let's take 4 damage. It's very obvious. Let's take 4 damage. Can we use the strength to prevent the big hit after 4 damage? No. What risk of ruin with the smoke bomb? No, we just block in after otherwise. $31. Why is it the same damage? Ah, right. With this is 12 more. But if you do this, it's also 12 more. It doesn't really matter how we play. It's so fascinating. I guess if you draw defend, talk to the hand, strike, and smite is more damage. Yeah. Oh! That is actually, we can then solve with the strength potion there. That's even better. Yeah, that's even better. Yeah, nice. I like this. I'm sure there are some people who would have taken the 16. And would have felt clever because they figured out that they can play Vigilance before. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if you're really not thinking, you take 18, right? But if you play Vigilance first, then you take 16. And then you're like, yeah, I really figured that out. You know, I only took 16, not 18 like the others. But you know what? You can also take 4. Yeah, Mental Portals visits us again. Our evaluation didn't change, did it? Nothing changed. Oh, actually it did. Actually it did. Actually it did change. So, yeah. Sure. Naja, with the empty fist it changed some. Did it change enough? Yeah, I think so, right? No? I mean schon, oder? Ja klar, oder? Jetzt hier mit dem Empty Fit? Glaube ich schon, ja. Tick, 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 tick. 21. Strength Potion? Ah, Strength Potion, huh? Also Strength Potion or not? We'll probably find a potion after this fight. I can see the Strength Potion. This is no support. This is no support. This is support. This is no support. This is no support. This is no support. This is not really support. We do have bowling bash, but only under certain circumstances. The only thing we really have going is this. We have an open potion slot. We don't really have an open potion slot. I mean, there is a small phone. Just saying, yeah. We are also so incentivized to go to the shop later. I don't know. I think it's the stupid arrogance to not do it. This might go really wrong, and I don't want it to go really wrong. I mean, this is of course a good hand now. I mean, we just drew the eruption. It could simply be that we do not draw the eruption, you know. It's not that we have Flurry sitting here or something. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it was a little bit tricky. I mean, this is definitely trivializing the fight. Also, keeping Tortoise and the dude is not bad. So, what's it here? That we might not be able to break with low HP. No, I thought we set exactly this up. Now we can play Strike, Carve Reality, Bam, Meditate. So perfect. So what is the split? We don't want to use the Talk to the Hand. So, also was? 16, 16, 32, 43, 43, 51. 51. Oh, what a garbage. Yeah, double strike into eruption. Double strike, eruption, strike. But I don't know. Like solve. Did I overplay the potion or what? Did I overplay the potion, huh? I mean, we knew that potion drop was high, right? We knew that potion drop was 60-70%. Yeah, not the yeah. I mean, there are different things to that, right? So first of all, how high was the potion drop? I'm saying potion drop was what? 60-70%. So does it speak for potion use or not? It speaks for potion use. And then there's like Blubberances, not a potion you particularly want in early Act 2. Yes, it's a strength potion. Strength potion is for a long fight. It was not a potion we want specifically for Act 2. Why? Because it's not burst damage. And as such, it's not a particularly strong potion going into Act 2. So that also speaks for potion use. Then there was something about the open. Now, also how it happened is that we drew the eruption in turn 2, and therefore we could we could basically spend all the energy into attack, which was pretty nice, and some of that was also amplified with eruption. In the bad case, we do not amplify with eruption. But if we do not amplify with eruption, we latest draw eruption the last turn. And this was guaranteed. Yeah. So, yeah. And some of the attack damage, I mean, Smite is always retained in the last turn. So also that was something which couldn't happen. Meditate, of course, is better in the last turn, I guess. Maybe. In the turn before, it depends. It can also pull Carve Reality, so it's also not the worst. If I would have seen the turn 2 hand, I would have never used the potion. Oh yeah, there was also something about overlay potions. That the potions overlaid, this I speak for the potion or against the potion. I have 4 potion use. Okay, so the only question is about the smoke bomb. And the smoke bomb we evaluated at like 20-30 gold, where the strength potion is usually around 60 gold. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would not ignore the smoke bomb. I would really not ignore the smoke bomb. Going into Act 2, it's not that the smoke bomb is completely worthless. It's not that it's completely worthless. Deus Ex. But eruption last turn with all defense could have happened. If that would have happened, then you would have been able to kill with the that wouldn't have been a problem. If Deceive Reality, you know, before. So I don't know. I think I didn't actually think it through enough. I was just afraid. That's stupid. That was stupid. Ja, that was stupid. Dann was 11:30 Uhr haben wir. Ja, warte mal, ich muss mal abchecken. Yeah, that was stupid. Oh, stupid, totally. You like Deus Ex because it's retain energy. We also have the potion for Deus Ex at the moment. Skip for sure. You're not the guys of future prospects, yeah? What about the idea that Deus Ex also enables us more speculative picks? Black Star, Astrolabe, maybe Pandora's Box. I'm not saying Pandora's Box is speculative, I'm just saying there are a lot of non-energy rewards. And if non-energy boss reward, Deus Ex is better. Also, Pyramid. Also, honestly, we can pick these even without Deus Ex. Okay, yeah, but still. I mean, Deus Ex is basically trading the card roll against 2 energy, which then can use. I think the draw potion is kind of a big reason for it. Also, Deus is great if you take Snecko. We already talked about Snecko being +2 at the moment. Snecko doesn't fit the Flurry of Blows narrative, but we don't have that at the moment. And Snecko +2. I mean, if you take Deus Ex, I mean, we get Snecko, we take Snecko, no? We just do, right? We also take Pyramid. I mean, I don't know. Like, people who are arguing that it's not so good if you get the extra energy. I mean, as good it is if you get Snecko or if you get Pyramid, right? So, and if you get Blackstar, the same. I don't know. I just find it hard to... Yeah, also Ender says if we find 2 cards to our deck, this is suddenly good. Yeah, Cuts through Fate is a common. Once we pick the Cuts through Fate, Deus Ex is suddenly good, yeah. Sanctity, any Sanctity we pick, of course. And any Empty Mind we pick. Any card row we pick, sure. I mean, at this point, yeah, no. Also at this point, we also pick Simmering. Yeah, genau. We kick. I mean, we kick, we just picked, no? Right now, it's a massive brick. Naja, no, we have to draw a potion. The other is Meditate. Yeah, the only question is whether we can carry it until we get some draw. Yeah. There's also some narrative that we could even purchase something in the shop. Master of Strategy. Scroll. Yeah, it looks a little bit like a little bit Gamba, right? But we are also shop hunting. I mean, Smiling Mask, Gold, Meal Ticket. Meal Ticket speaks for shop hunting. Smiling Mask speaks for shop hunting. The Gold speaks for shop hunting. Meditate is pseudo draw. Yeah, it's very pseudo draw. We need the scissors. Here's the thing. I'm willing to buy scissors in the shop. Yeah. I am also willing to buy Empty Mind in the shop. And Inner Peace is also pick. Okay, Inner Peace is also sometimes stand, so that's not always draw, unfortunately. Yeah. If we pick it, we need every draw we see. Yeah. Absolutely. No. I don't even know what energy you would take, honestly. I mean, do we really only... I mean, look, do you even take the energy from the boss reward? I mean, I'm just saying... Some. But... Snecko... Let's talk about... Okay. There are what? How many? 16 or what? No. 19 or what? 18, 19. And we take Pyramid, Neko, Astrolabe, Pandora's Box, Black Star, the Bark, yeah, Empty Cage, not so much. Not so much. What Pandora's is weird. Naja, weird. Also. Empty Cage is weird. I mean, 6 transforms and then we go to the shop, we remove the worst one, is still okay. Yeah, I certainly forgot about one of them. What? Tiny House? Tiny House in our case is probably also, yeah. I would even take Tiny House probably, yeah. 300 gold, right? What is Tiny House? 50 from the max HP. Astrolabe I thought already, yeah. 50 from the max HP, 50 from the potions, 100. 50 gold, 150. 50 gold, 150. Cartridge 200. Upgrade 250, 200. Yeah, whatever, 300. Yeah, probably better than the garbage energy relics. Also it's better than Fusion Hammer probably, yeah. Also, I don't know. Tiny House or Choker? You mean if Tiny House or Choker, then it would always be Tiny House. That's what I'm saying. I think these things we just talked about are the ones we pick over energy. Hey, Craigbeard. Yeah. Thanks, man. Okay. So, what? Lotus and Holy Water. Aha. Yeah, Holy Water we cannot get because we already have the boss swap. But the Lotus would be also something we could take for future. Yeah. Okay. So... So we pick every card we see. I mean, if we also pick weak kick, right? I can really not decide, but I mean, generally, I don't know. They're all uncommons though. What is the percentage? Scissors 10%. Weak kick 14, Sanctity 18. Inner Peace if we count it, 22. I'm not sure whether we should count it, but 22. Empty Mind 25. Crawl, yeah. Rushdown, yeah. Rushdown, yeah. Oh. We also go to a shop there, we can also purchase some, yeah. Some of the upgraded ones we would take, but some... any vault of course, no? The problem is we also take Flurry of Blows. Oh my god, hey. Hey, this just looks so good on paper. And we have the draw potion. And any draw relics, yes, any draw relics as well. The bottle... I mean, the problem is we already have energy relics, right? We have 4 energy, but actually it's 5, and actually it's 5. I mean, every turn we have 5. We just have 5 every turn. Which is kind of a problem. Yeah. I guess we need to skip this, right? I don't know. The question is if the current deck can play in Act 2. Well, I mean, we have the draw potion, we have the smoke bomb, and we also have the shop visit. Yeah. I think it can definitely play. Extra energy also goes into base cards if it's going well. Yes. Okay. And we also take flurries. We also take every flurry we see. Yeah. Yeah. That's even true without the extra energy. Yeah. That's the problem, yeah. We basically have 5 energy per turn. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Now that hurts. Right, that hurts a lot. Man, now it has to be Snecko. This is complete trash here. It's basically Snecko or double garbage. No need to hindsight sweat it. No, I don't hindsight sweat it. That was the best relic for the Dios. The single best relic for the Dios is the Snecko. Is Lotus garbage with a smiling mask? Ja, klar. Lotus gives extra energy when we don't need it. Complete trash. And the curse key is extra energy, is complete garbage, complete trash, and then the curse. It's exactly Snecko here. Snecko for the +2 count. The Snecko count is break even. But it's not about that. It's much more about... It's much more about extra energy into Snecko, extra energy into Snecko, extra energy into Snecko. Yeah. Also Snecko can be built around. Also shop can buy Snecko. We have the goal to buy stuff for Snecko in the shop. Yeah. It's just Snecko. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We are currently not so strong, but that can change. Yeah. At least we don't have 0 cost cards. Still taking Flurry. No, we are not taking Flurry. No. Of course not. Yeah, the earlier shop the better, yeah? This also can give us deviation, this cannot give us deviation. Yeah. 3 leads after shop, I didn't pay attention. Yeah, possible, yeah. I am not sure whether I want elites now. Right, I'm not sure whether I want elites now. I do not really want to set up the... I mean, I set up as much as it's free. The smoke bomb, look. Yeah, now we do replay. Oh my god. Yeah, good. It's upgraded. And now one Ragnarok the Bam. Easy. Yeah, I mean, I take it. No. With the Sneko, I never set it up. No, never. What? At least you have the smiling mask. Not so bad. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Oh, what is that? It's an Omni on sale. Was that just an Omni on sale? Wow. What, remove and continue? Yeah, I think so, right? The Hand of Greed? Nothing. Then we cannot remove. I definitely remove for 50 each. Swivel, yeah, but not for our precious gold. As what we do now is like we remove some garbage trash. And the only question is which garbage trash. But I already see that the defense are not really performing with double talk to the hand. Removes are just way too strong with this Neko. And we don't want to ever block with these garbage. Garbage! Double the gold for the rest of your run. But it's not really doubling though. For now it's 97. Multiplied 2 is 194. So we reduce our card by 60, our gold by 60. Meaning it costs a remove. If we do buy the anchor. Well, which we will do, right? Because the anchor is pretty sicko. Or no? So we can either remove or the membership card. The membership costs 320 here. No, it just we can either remove or membership. That's it. Remove or membership. So the thing is that the membership card doesn't really make us a remember for the removes. A remember. No, the card is not, this is a bait. Guys, okay. Have you ever been to a shop and they gave you a big discount, but only on items of their choice? Ever happened to you? And surprisingly, the items of their choice were all garbage crap. Okay? But the real good stuff, it's still on full price. And that's exactly what this membership card does. You buy the card, and the very good stuff still stays the same price. Good for you. You bought nothing. No, that's stupid. I don't want it. It doesn't even remove the most prevalent option. Which is remove. Every shop we go remove. What do you want the member for? Nothing, right? Yeah. You would argue the member is too much gold to pass? Yeah, that's a bad argument. Not viable. We already smile upon the mask, man. Ah, so yeah, you can actually buy the membership card instead of Anchor. Yeah, it's crazy because the remove always stays cheap. Yeah, no. Ja, natürlich. You know. Without smiling mask, we would take the membership card. Yeah, of course. Sure. Natürlich. Of course. Yeah, and then also the third eye, but I doubt we want the third eye. Anchor is of course super sicko. Just imagine all the low rolls. Like, how do you even die? Okay. Na gut. Genau. What, the remove? But I want the remove. I want the remove badly. Das war super, der remove. What is like wrong about the remove, man? Das ist so super. The remove. No? What's that? Upgraded, you say? What's with all the green today? Yeah, we take it, right? It's upgraded. Upgraded is good, no? 2 energy is good, upgraded is good. Are you still babbling about the card? Guys, if the freaking stupid card saves us 200, 300 gold in the future, it's completely not worth it. We are basically... Okay, what is 50 gold and dann noch remove? Okay. Also jetzt haben wir erstmal immediately like 150, 200 gold. And this is probably until the end of the Spire 500 gold. So if you get like 5... And this is worth more than this. Nee, you would have had Anchor and also one less remove. Yeah, no. Like, you're saying at the end of the run, what does it give you? 1 relic? So you don't want 1 remove forever? And instead you want 1 garbage relic at the end of the Spire where the run has already been decided? Nah. Never. The only way to die is Act 2, yeah. Was ist hier los? We are freaking the overpowered later. Yeah, if you're the demon overpowered, you win more. Congratulations. Can then swipe your card. You can swipe your card then. At Chanel or like at Rolex. I don't know. Gucci, Prada. Yeah, you can swipe the card. Congratulations. Yeah. But it doesn't bring you anything if you were starving beforehand because you didn't have enough food. Yeah. Okay. But then once you're getting rich, then you can swipe the card. This is fasting. Was denn damit? Was isn't fasting? You take that or what, eh? Why? Yeah, because it's upgraded, right? Oh, Omni fasting. Ah! Omni fasting Deva! What? Dexterity does nothing at the moment. Your vigilance. Oh, it's elite farm or not? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit confused here. No, with all the contradiction information. Also we have energy. Also we are going now 5 energy into Super Bam. And then what? No, it's 5 energy. 4, 5, 6 energy into Super Bam. What? 6 energy into Super Bam. And then what? And then nur Angriff. Also Book of Bam. Also what? Lord of Anchor. Lord of Potions and Omni of Fasting. Slavers of Death. Oh. You're fasting for free. Let's go. For free. Living rent-free. Oh, meditate eruption for 0. Oh, really? 0. Uh-huh. Whoa! Mental Fortress! What? Nani? Boah. Was? Das ist ja mega gut. Ja, ist like, okay, jetzt geht's ab hier. Ja, muss man mal bannen. Oh, Horncleat Ship Boat. Study. Hier, oder? Hier. Oh, choose one of 20. Oh, a wish. Oh, a wish. Oh, a wish. Okay, I mean, I guess this was prone to happen at some point. But now membership card would have been crazy. Now, because we picked more OP cards into our deck, and the remove helps us to draw these OP cards. Ah, because of the gold from the wish. Ah, yeah, sure. Gucci, Gucci, Prada. Entrance. $11, $21, $33. Fasting is a must. Yeah, I like fasting as well. Good. We are so hungry. We are so hungry. Because we are fasting. Yeah, the chucks we cannot... what do we do about them? We could play Mental Fortress. Yeah, we can either play Strike or Vigilance Meditate or... Also Vigilance Meditate is probably the worst. Then Mental Fortress Vigilance is more block, yeah. That's probably better. It's only +1 block. Yeah, and you have the Fortress Online. On the other hand, this is 10 damage. So you think 10 damage is better than Fortress Online? Hard to believe. This fight might be over next turn. But only if he did a 10 damage or what? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It will be over for the enemies. Yeah, of course for the enemies. 33, babam. 33, 22, 23, 24. Ja, also Bowling Base ist halt genug. Ne? What, wish for money for sure? You sure? Yeah. Because we have talked to them to kill, right? That's why. Let it rain. Let it rain. Isn't Wish Omni talking simply lethal? Yeah. It is. Mercury Hourglass not bad. Skip. Skip these. Monster or this? Upgrade on what? Upgrade on Wish. Possible upgrade Vigilance. That's okay. What card is irrelevant? What do you mean irrelevant? What? We also can upgrade Mental as well. Yeah, sure. Upgrades are relevant. And question mark? It's better than hallway or what? Why? Ach, the membership card! Hey, I don't even want to know how much the membership card already cost us. There are some bad ones. Yeah, okay, let's take a look at the question mark. Also, question mark, you still like it though. Because it's so exciting, right? Upper. Upper. Never double wish, yeah, wish. What again? Wish for money? Yeah, we can wish for money. What risk of ruin? This? Skip, yeah, skip, but hey. Skip, yeah, okay, skip. Jetzt geht's ab. Jetzt geht's richtig ab. Wir haben schon 12. Ne? Omni-fasting? No, it was never about omni-fasting. I don't plan to play omni-fasting. Like absolutely not. What, omni-bash? No, we don't play omni. Why would we play omni? This is nonsensical. Why would we do that? Yeah, why, guys? Why? Explain yourself. Bag of prep is sick. Oh, baby! Yes. Was ist denn hier eigentlich los? Jetzt hier, der Garbage ist Garbage jetzt halt, ja. Bam. Ja, okay. Bam, bam. Okay, Wisch, ja. Wisch, oder? We draw too much turn 1. No. What do you mean? What do you mean where we do? What? From 1? Yeah, it's weird a little bit. Where is this? The only line, but then I could have played this first, I guess. Which I did not, but whatever. Weird. Oh, weird. Diva form. Oh, Diva form. Oh, Diva form. Oh, Diva form. Oh, Diva form. Boah, Diva form, Mann. Boah, Diva form. Fusion hammer. We don't have the key yet. Free key and such. Lesson learned though. Ach, lesson learned. We only need one big attack card and then bam. 3 removes. Maybe some elites with shops. Elites are the best, right? 3 elites. Elites are relic. Everywhere are 3 elites if you want. Left, right, in the middle, left, things, blah. And where are the shops? There would be some. At the cost of an elite though. Far left for no fire. Yeah. No, but shop, yeah. Double wish the money before the shop. Because that fight is trivial, you'd say? Oh, yeah, because we got the heal. Yeah, yeah. Because we also got a lot of heal. Right. Are we still on the mask thing? What? The exchange was 1 remove for 4 relics. Oh man. Hey, nee, I don't know. Like, back to school, my friend. And not the upper school, like bottom school. Ja. Ja, hardcore, man. Also, the marbles, also I wonder which marbles, you know. Which marbles, like somebody lose, ey, das ist echt Kindergarten, ja, aber wenn es überhaupt reicht, also, boah, ey. Ich will nicht beleidigend werden, aber holy shit, Mann. Einfach einmal kurz nachdenken. Einfach 2 Sekunden oder so. Da geht's ja noch nicht mal um Intelligenz, ja. Da geht's einfach nur darum, einmal kurz nachdenken. Okay. Also was jetzt hier? Ich meine, welche Relics überhaupt? Dieser Scheiß hier oder was? Hey, ich meine... Hey. Also currently you're still behind 1 remove. Still, you're behind 1 remove. After we already used to remove all the Act 2 and such, right? But you're still behind 1 remove. Because these relics suck. Big balls. You know? Okay. Na gut. Hey, man, oh man, oh man, hey. That guy is probably running around with a melange over his head. I have a melange, guys. I'm so proud of the melange. Okay. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Nee, es ist halt so blödsinnig. I'm reading this bullshit, you know? I mean, I wish I could ignore it or filter it out somehow. But I'm sucking all this garbage up, man. 4 relics here. Ey, nee, 4 relics, man. Ich meine, ich gebe dir gleich 4 relics. I have some relics here at home. I can send you some over. Okay. Was ist denn jetzt hier eigentlich, die Geschichte? The Swivel? Nee, immer noch nicht. Still not, right? We could do swivel. We have fasting now. We could actually do the swivel. Do you like to buy the swivel? What about the swivel? Serious talk now. Swivel? Never. Yeah, why not? Because of double talk, yeah. Would I be? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I think it's good. It synergizes with fasting. Yeah, no shop until Act 4, so we shouldn't be cheap. Yeah, exactly. Also to set up talk to the hand. Also to not draw omniscience in your first hand. Like both. It plays with dexterity. I think I take it. Yeah, I think I take it. I think it's very good. You don't like paying for it, but what do you like paying for then? You think we already overblock? Ah, that's... With 0 blocks in our deck, you're saying we already overblock. Man, I guess that's fine. You block 9 to 12 for each attack. Aha. I take it. Wait, I did remove, right? Oh, yeah, okay. Talk. Oh, no, perfect. Very good. But minus 30? Yeah, minus 30. Oh, why did I just do that? That was stupid. Crap. 20, 31, 62, 74. It's funny because people are saying minus 30, but we are not even killing here. Why was it stupid? You mean with the Deva? Yeah, because now I cannot play all. But yeah. Yeah, I mean nothing, right? I mean we just kill next turn. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about the extra strength, honestly. Like very happy if I see this crap. Can we kill now or no? Not with the cost, right? Or can we? Maybe we can. No, we are still short. Yeah, I don't know about the extra strength. Seems like it wasn't. It's not like we are taking damage. Yeah, because you took the strength. Yeah. Also, I would argue that it was a good decision to take one-time strength. Yeah. Also maybe, but yeah. Third. Swivel strikes again. Blasphemy. Kevin Chopiano says, always when I greet in these runs, I end up with 500 unspent gold in the last shop. Yeah, don't feel bad about it. Like, most people just end up being dead. So you're probably doing better than 80% of the population. Blasphemy. What was it, blasphemy? Blasphemy? Yeah, blasphemy is probably not good until upgraded, yeah. I think so as well. We don't need it, really. I don't know. Don't we need it? Yeah, if it would be upgraded, it would be a completely entirely different story, right? I mean, it's a very good Snecko. But you're saying not any longer. Yeah, okay. If we want, we can kill turn 1 with the Omni. Yeah, but very often then people will say that you should have greeded. Right? So... We also just find another Wrath, right? Without the Blasphemy even. Yeah, without the Blasphemy, that's right. Okay. So Fasting, Wish for Strength. Swivel Eruption. Uha. What? Oh, yeah, the misclick, yes. Prayer Wheel. Directly going into these. Guys, into 5. Okay, I take a short break, guys. This is sick. I need to pay attention that I don't get overly excited. Otherwise, I misplay. The week is huge. Yeah, it's also freaking upgraded. And when it comes, then it's infinite break, infinite weakness. Forever until... Yeah, it's really good. Let's take it. Yeah, the Joker runs are rather the easier ones. We can take fire into remove, but fire is worthless. Is it completely worthless? Also too many fires are worthless, yeah. And why are we always on max HP? Because we are not losing HP, right? Oh, and the remove? I mean, this would have been a remove. Ah, always are giving 2 card rewards now, right? We do not even want to remove, right? Yeah. Okay. No matter what I do, I always do it wrong. If I wish for strength, people are like, coach, why are you not wishing for it? I mean, I already know it, you know. Man, nah. So I'm a little bit in a catch-22 here. Like, no matter how I do it, it's wrong. I guess we can wish for gold. I think it is somewhat legit. We are probably strong enough. What about the Runic Dome and the intent? Hey, sometimes I would love to have what in the mods? Yeah, sometimes I would love to have a mod which actually shows me the intent of my chat. Okay, so what is here? Bam. How can we still not have enough energy? How is that even possible? Hey, we really have like a slow build up here, right? Is that what they call slow build up? Ah! You're like full of knowledge. Also with this stupid gold, now we even have a more bank. Yeah, hey, I have the shopping ticket. I can swipe the card in Gucci Prada. Because I have 2000 gold. What do I do with 2000 gold? Mano Mann, okay, na gut. Also. Was ist denn mit der Omni? Mal fast noch, was? Das? Hier Potion. Tantrum Strength. We could do that. That's a mighty card, guys. It's a upgraded mighty card. I take it. We have strength, right? Talk to the hand strength. This is our damage now. Random bullshit go. This is our damage now. How many did I do now? 1? Okay, I lost a little bit the overview. Talk to the hand you want. Talk to the hand. But why? Like, where did he go? Swivel is option and Wallop is option. That was wasted gold, 9, really? The legendary. Okay. It was needed with the 60. I know, I just wanted to push some buttons here. Because I'm also running around with a more bank. I mean, I would be surprised if I don't have at least 600 gold into the last shop. At least. What alpha? With the strength. And the wallop? Wallop strength isn't a thing. Wallop strength Snecko. You don't want to pick the wallop here with permanent eruption? With ultra strength? With hyper block? It's not upgraded. Yeah, what a shame. I mean, are you serious? You just take it? Unfreaking believable? Unfreaking believable, really. Put into Nemesis. Ah. There's a meditate. What Nemesis? I don't see him. I don't see him either. Do we take meditate? I think so, right? Meditate is good. What do we pull back? Something which is cheap. You like meditate or no? The deck is too small. The deck is too small, right? 22, 19, 16, 13. The second one is weird. And what do we do if one is expensive, the other one isn't? It doesn't matter, right? The deck is too small. And we also remove continuously. Oh, interacting. Oh, I don't want to interact with this. It just clutter. It just clutter. It just clutter. So, this is good if it is... yeah, this is good if it is the 1-1. Draw 3 is good. In our case, or what? I'm not even sure how sick. It's okay, right? And the other one is super good. The one which reduced to 1. The one which reduced to 1. But it also ends there. With infinite energy. Oh, but we don't have infinite energy. Enlightenment. Yes. Yes. Ja. Shackles. But what is our replenish? I mean, it's real HP, right? We have 0 sustain. I don't see it. You're not even taking... Shackles is not even that great. We haven't lost HP in 15 fights, yeah, but it's real. I don't invest real HP here. No. Oh. Yeah, skip. Hmm. Yeah, good starter. Can take. The rushdown, guys. What is it? Is it positive? It's positive, right? It's probably positive, yeah. I think so. Chassis B? Yeah, I think so. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Hmm? Hmm? What? Oh, wait a second. Ooh. They are dangerous. Nah, it was never dangerous. I was just kidding. Yeah, nothing. NRP is not upgraded. Nee. Nee. Don't need. Dance. Oh, you want it? You want it? No, right? No. It's bad with meditate. Omni, Casting Diva. He also did not misclick the key swivel place. Wallop isn't that bad. Oh, I could have played Rushdown. Okay. 600 into the final shop as predicted. Yeah, but we could have had 4 more relics. In a shop which only sells us 3. Okay. Math checks out. The math absolutely... Oh my god. Math geniuses. Mano, ey. Mano. How many are 3 Omni? 3 Omni is what? 11 or what? Is 11 or what? OTK. With one of this. Really? Maybe. We can try. I hope it's really, otherwise we lose energy now. Also 37? 37 plus also 240. Also 40, 42. I guess we are a little bit short. $69, $66. $60. 66. 63. 50. No, I think it's okay. The ticket? No, because we are like ticket, rest, whatever, everything. Everything is bad. I mean, I guess the problem is I could have bought 4 more relics if I would have just had enough gold. So we are basically still 1 remove above, by the way. Ooh. Wallop and cut through fate? No, not cut through fate, right? Wallop I can see. Ah! Oh. 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 What a sucker. Oh. On the 2-man. Oh, calipers. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, a little bit more, but also omni stabilization. Yeah. Choose your destiny. Yeah, we can now choose our destiny. Probably the destiny is we talk to the hand, no? Passing is the only card that can make us lose. Yeah, it's true. Just talk to the hand as much possible. Okay. If you say so. But I played the Deva form, right? Oh. I could have played attack 1, but hey. Oh, this also. Nothing can make us lose. Yeah, nothing, yeah, pretty much. True. How much is that? 12! What? Hey, give me something good, man. Huh? Was denn das für ein Blödsinn? What, 15 from the talks? Hey, always 3. Warum ist denn das immer 3? At least we got this through. Okay, jetzt wird mal gepackt. Oh. Oh, no damage. Oh. We don't get damage. Good game. Calipers carry the rest of the run. Very nice. I like it. I like if Calipers are carrying everything. And we are also relatively having a lot of strength. Right? A lot of strength. Wie viel Strength haben wir? 11 oder was? 11 Strength und 7 Dex, ja? Doch ganz gut, ne? At this point we could have even had Mayhem. Even Mayhem was an option. If you think about it. Oh, exactly 4 hours. Nice. Very nice. Nice run. I like it. I have stuff to do in the afternoon, so I won't be able to do another run today. Most likely. But we will see each other tomorrow. Tomorrow for more amazing Slay the Spire action. So, also mal gucken. But yeah, 26. It makes it 26. Love it a lot. Yeah, meeting a friend later. Genau. Aber tomorrow for more Slay the Spire action, guys. So thanks very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely did. Partey. Thanks very much. And bye bye. Enjoy your Saturday afternoon.